Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Thank you all very much for being here. I appreciate it. Master Eden, Blood Moon, JK, Mendy, Justin, Third Coast Mermaids, Sven. Welcome, guys. Thank you very much for being here. Jory, good morning to you. Alright, that is gray. Alex sent me a ton of rough stone. I just don't know what I need all of it for. I'm gonna pop some of it into my mailbox. I'm gonna send it over to the bank alt, and I'll leave it there ready to return it if I need it. Karen, good afternoon. Everything is good with me. Hope you guys are all doing well. Make dynamite with it. I need linen. Yeah, I'm stopped with the lack of linen. So I'm gonna send. I mean, you make the rough blasting powder, and then with the linen you can make dynamite. But yeah, with the rough stones right now, all I can do is make blasting powder. James, I'm doing well. Thanks for being here. Yeah, I'm gonna fire it off to the bank alt for now, and when I need it, I can just click return. I think that's gonna work best. Boop. Okay. A couple other things we have to do. I think I still have to train. Because we didn't train level 8. We have a couple of quests to turn in. We're also gonna do a little bit of fishing this morning. Give people the chance to come into the stream.
What can I get for you today?
How are my audio settings? I rearranged things. Obviously, I've done some rearranging in the office space. I'm not really sure if I like it yet, but...
Watch your back.
Audio is good. Awesome. Eric, BlizzCon has you feeling like Christmas is a few days away? It's very optimistic of you. Well, I mean, I'd like to do fishing, but I guess the only real spot to fish is going to be out at Brunel Village. Yeah, we don't have a lot of options super close to us. I'm excited for BlizzCon also. I'm trying to be optimistic. How cold is it in Michigan today? I will tell you that it snowed all night last night. Like, as soon as we were finishing up dinner and about to go trick-or-treating, the snow started coming down. And the snow didn't stop coming down all night. The roads were too warm for it to accumulate on the cement, but the grass and the cars got a couple inches of snow. It's the first time in my life that that there has been snow on Halloween. Yes, it felt like Christmas. So... yeah, it's cold today. I've never had snow on Halloween before.
Be good.
Alex, good morning. Welcome. If you don't have hope, what do you have? A large amount of apathy, typically. If you don't have hope, typically you replace your hope with apathy. sometimes with anger and frustration, there's a lot of things you can replace hope with. Yeah, it turns out like when you don't have hope, it leaves a void, and that void will be filled by another emotion. Let's see. Okay. So that's turned in. I didn't train still. Let's train, and then we'll head out. We'll head out and do some fishing, I think. I don't really know what else we have left to do here. Maybe we ought to, maybe we ought to head to Elwynn. No, we need to wait. That's right, we need to hit level 10. We have to find some way to hit level 10. Operation this'll do it. Operation Recombobulation. Between the grinding and the quest XP. It's a bad drop rate, so... Yeah, maybe the snow has you feeling like Christmas, Eric.
Can I help
That's
you?
kind of what I felt. I felt that we went right from autumn, right into Christmas time. Which is a really, like, unwelcome feeling.
Off and away!
I didn't appreciate the snow. I mean, I did appreciate the snow for its novelty. But not for how it kind of, like, ejected autumn out the airlock. There's still snow outside on the grass. It hasn't melted. It's not gonna melt. It's too cold for it to melt. It sucks that you guys got your entire Halloween canceled. I mean, it's Muskegon though, so... I kind of feel like that has to have happened to you guys before. Down here, like where I'm at, we're in the southern part of the state. We don't get snow on Halloween. It's the first time in my life that it's happened, although we lived in Missouri for 8 years. My mom said that while we were living in Missouri, they did have snow here once. So snow in this area has happened before, but I wasn't living here when it happened. So I don't even know if that counts. They rescheduled the Halloween for today. Can they do that, Eric? Can they just reschedule Halloween for November the 1st? That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right. I didn't know they could do that. I didn't train. I'm never gonna train. I'm never gonna train. He's right up here somewhere, isn't he? Oh god, what have I done? Oh, I can't get back up this way. Major bummer. I'm gonna go fishing instead. Yeah, I mean, listen to this. Like, hardly anybody hands out candy anymore anyway. Like, we made out pretty good, but we had to go, like, up and down all the streets in our little neighborhood. And we came away with a decently sized bucket full of candy. But it's not like it used to be. Like, when I was a kid, everybody handed out candy. And, like, the worst part is, not only do people not hand out candy, people don't seem to understand the etiquette for, like, indicating whether or not you're handing out candy. Like, the etiquette is, if you're handing out candy, you turn your porch light on, okay? It's really super simple. I'm gonna keep looking over here for my camera, even though it's not here. It's really simple. If you're handing out candy, you turn on your porch light. If you're not handing out candy, you turn off your porch light. You don't turn your porch light on and not hand out candy. That is effing rude. But so many people do it. There's so many houses where, like, yeah, the porch light's on, but... And they're probably sitting there wondering, like idiots, like, why do these kids keep coming up to the door? We don't have candy. Why are they coming up to the door? Because you have your effing porch light on. It's Halloween. Turn your porch light off. No one will come to the door. The worst part for me, like, my biggest pet peeve is, like, there were literally houses that had put out a bunch of Halloween decorations. And, like, me and my son do neighborhood walks, so we got to see all the houses that decorated. But a lot of the houses that decorated, they weren't handing out candy. They didn't have their they had all their decorations out and lit up, but their porch lights weren't on, and they weren't handing out candy. And, like, what kind of bullshit is that? How can you decorate your house and make it look all spooky, and then you're not even gonna hand out candy? Like, it was the worst. There were probably about 25 houses in the entire neighborhood that were handing out candy. Nobody does it anymore. Eventually, they're probably gonna like stop the holiday in a handful of years. I don't know how it persists. It's pretty clear people take any excuse to not want to do it. How do they not understand the porch light rule? I don't know. It's really simple. It's been that way as long as I've been alive, and I'm assuming it's been that way for longer than I've been alive. I don't know what it is. I blame younger people and really old people. I blame younger people and really old people. I blame everyone outside of my demographic. Because I don't really understand what it is. They're either too young to know, or they're too old to care. And I don't know what it is. Yeah, it was about 25. Yeah, JK, our school does a trunk or treat, but listen. Once your kid knows about trick-or-treating, a trunk or treat doesn't cut it. Okay, like a trunk or treat is never gonna take the place of walking through your neighborhood, seeing all the spooky houses, and getting candy from your neighborhood. Once your kid knows that's a thing, you can't simply replace it with a trunk or treat and a Halloween party at the school. Like, kids aren't... My kid was not about that. I explained to him, like, you know, hey, we had a trunk or treat. He's like, ah, who cares about the trunk or treat? Like, doesn't give a crap. He wants to go trick-or-treating in the neighborhood because he knows that's a thing that we do, that we've always done. Granted, I live in kind of a shitty area of Michigan. So, like, in Missouri, we had a neighborhood that was a little bit better. Where, like, the number of people handing out candy was a little bit higher percentage. And, like, more people seem to understand, like, the etiquette behind Halloween. It could just be that I live in a bad area. Like, my couple of streets are good, but it's kind of a shittier, lower income area. So maybe I blame that. People just don't care. Justin, you went through 3 bags of candy. we put out 1 bag of candy because we all left the house. So we put it out in a bowl, on a chair. We had the sign up. We had the pumpkins lit up. And like half of the candy was still there when we got back. And half of the candy was still there and covered with snow when we got back. I think we left the candy out all night. I don't think I ever pulled the candy back in. We're in southeastern Michigan. Yeah, we're not in northern Michigan. I'm in southeastern Michigan. It usually does not snow here. Yeah, so yeah, Halloween is like kind of a big disappointment. we had a good time, but like I feel like year after year, it just gets diminished. I remember like when I was a kid, the streets would be like packed with people going house to house. And as we were walking through this neighborhood, we were like basically the only people walking. Some people were like getting dropped off by cars. The car would stop, the kids would go out to the couple of houses, they'd get back in the car, they'd drive further down the street, they'd rinse and repeat. A couple people were doing that. But as far as like actually like walking through the neighborhood, like traditionally, no one was doing it. Nobody was doing it. I think we might have saw like one other group of people that was walking. We passed them going opposite ways. And that was it. Yeah, Justin, it snowed on us while we were trick-or-treating. It started snowing right when we started to head out. And then it didn't stop all night. So... honestly, usually in southeastern Michigan, usually it rains. Usually we get rain on Halloween. My wife pointed out that like snow is probably easier to deal with than rain. And I don't disagree, but it was still really weird. Some people leave their porch light out, they're expecting a visitor. Yeah, but not on Halloween though. I understand the normal etiquette for leaving a porch light on, okay? But when it's Halloween, you follow the Halloween etiquette. Unless you want upset kids coming to your door and yelling trick or treat and banging on your door and alerting your dog. Like, you just follow the etiquette for that day. It's one day. Your company you've invited over will not pull up to your house and be, well, porch lights off, I guess I'll go home. Like, that's not what's gonna happen. I just assume that people don't know. That they're not smart enough to know what the etiquette is. They're either too young and they don't know the etiquette, or they're too old and they don't care. I'm sticking to that. So, yeah, Eric in Michigan, that's exactly, yeah, Eric said, it used to be you'd get egged and teepeed. Yes, if you, yeah, it used to be that if you had your porch light on and you weren't handing out candy, you might expect some tweens or teenagers to teepee your tree or to egg your car. But typically they did that on Devil's Night, which in Michigan, Devil's Night used to be the day before Halloween. That was called Devil's Night. And it was the night where, like, people would go out and they would do neighborhood pranks. Some of which were probably quite expensive and ranged more in the area of felonies and not pranks. Not that I ever did stuff like that, but yeah, we used to have a night called Devil's Night in Michigan. It was a pranking night right before Halloween. The dark side of Devil's Night was that, like, in Detroit, people would actually set fire to abandoned buildings, hence the name Devil's Night. And no one else in, like, other parts of the country even know what that is. Yeah, Johnny, when you live in the middle of nowhere, you don't have to worry about the porch light rule. Yeah, for sure. But when you live in a suburb, you do. When you live in a suburb with houses next to houses, next to houses, next to houses, there's just simple etiquette you follow for days like this. It's frustrating when people don't do it. If we TP'd the houses around here that had their lights on but didn't hand out candy, we would run out of toilet paper. There were too many houses that, like, weren't handing out candy, but had indicated that they were. I'd love to go TP the houses that literally had a bunch of Halloween decorations set up, but they still weren't handing out candy. Like, there was a couple houses my son was, like, really looking forward to going to, because we'd walked by their decorations many, many times on neighborhood walks, and they just weren't handing out candy. So, it was a bummer. Robert, Halloween didn't used to exist in Sweden, but in the last 10 years it's become more popular. That's really cool. Halloween's a really awesome holiday. It's always been my favorite. Maybe as it's becoming less popular in the United States, it's becoming more popular elsewhere. Because, like, every year here, it just gets less and less popular. At least, like, traditionally. The holiday itself is still popular, but the way we used to do it, like going door to door and getting candy, that's becoming less and less popular, it seems. Like, COVID almost killed it. Can I say COVID on YouTube anymore? I don't know. Probably not. The pandemic almost killed it, because it gave people another excuse to not hand out candy. It gave people another excuse to not take their kids out door to door. Like, the pandemic almost completely killed Halloween entirely. And I don't know if it's ever gonna, like, fully recover in most places. Your car's on fire, happy Halloween! Yeah, that's how it used to be like in Detroit, yeah. It was the day before Halloween, yeah. Your car has been burned overnight, happy Halloween to you today. But yeah, it came, it went, and now it's winter, now we have snow, and now my kid can start talking about Christmas nonstop. That is gonna happen, probably starting this weekend. And then I get to hear about Christmas for 2 months, and as soon as Christmas is over, he'll start talking about his birthday, which doesn't happen until the summer. So yay! I'm glad we got through Halloween. I keep hitting F6 instead of Shift F6. I clearly need to move this. There we go. That's better. So what else is going on today, guys? I haven't seen any more leaks. I was expecting us to get one more big leak before BlizzCon. But I checked Wowhead today and I haven't seen any leaks, which is disappointing. Eric, Lions are going to go to the Super Bowl this year. I guarantee it. I don't know if they're going to win the Super Bowl. That seems really unlikely. But they're going to at least go to it. Like, if Stafford can win a Super Bowl on the Rams, then the Lions can go to the Super Bowl this year. By all rights, like the Rams and especially Stafford, like should not have won that Super Bowl. With his skill level and the way he plays, there's no way that should have ever happened. I think that's pretty obvious by how they perform normally. So if they can do it, I think the Lions can do it. Elikant, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. As in sitting in the stands watching. No, I think they have a good chance. Obviously, like in football, everything boils down to one game. So it's like it's always hit or miss. You know what the playoffs that I really used to like? I used to like the hockey playoffs because like in hockey, you had to win a certain amount of games. So you would do a series of games. It wasn't just you do one game and randomly one team wins and moves on. Because when you're doing only one game, a bunch of random stuff can happen. Penalties play such a big part of it. Skill level plays like a medium part of whether or not you win an NFL game. A lot of other factors come in. I like hockey how they do a series. You have to win like what, 3 out of 5, or if you go 3-3, then you do another game. Like I like games like baseball. I think basketball does it the same way, where you have to win a series. I think that's a better proof of actual skill if you can beat another team multiple times. If you beat a team once, well, anybody can beat a team once. I understand that like football supposedly is more physically grueling and they can't play game after game after game, so like I kind of understand it. But for like a playoff scenario, it's always kind of been bothersome to me that it's like one game, win or go home. I find that like really random. I feel like RNG plays too much of a factor. It's hard to really enjoy it. Johnny, enjoy your old man breakfast meeting. That's awesome. We'll see you later. Raiders fired their manager and coach after Monday. What do they do now? Do they just find somebody off the street? They might as well just jettison the whole team and just start over, you know? Fire everybody. Go again. It's hardcore football team. If you lose, you fire everybody, you go again. John, good afternoon. Welcome. Music is too loud. I've been tweaking it. I've been turning it up. I can dial it back down a bit. We'll leave it right there. To me, the music is really quiet. Yeah, I need to fix my audio setup. I don't hear the in-game volume at the same level you guys do. Because I have it adjusted on my microphone, I have it adjusted over in OBS, so like I don't really get to hear how loud it is for you guys, which makes it hard for me to determine if it's too loud. I think it's probably okay now. The problem with music in WoW is that it's unbalanced. Like right now it just kicked out. It was really quiet, now it's loud. Really quiet, now it's loud. I can turn myself up. But then I might be a little bit too loud if I turn myself up much more. I do want to know Blood Moon, thank you. Yeah. I do want to know those things. I changed my setup around a little bit. I moved my microphone. To reposition it, I had to increase the gain on the microphone. Like, I had to increase the amount of audio it picks up. And so that required that I change a bunch of other things. And yeah, I'm surprised it sounds as good as it does. With all the reconfiguring that I did, like, really quickly right before my workout. I was kind of getting sick of the old stuff. This is not permanent. I'm not really satisfied with how it is right now, but I like it more than it was. It's still too loud. It's gonna be loud all day. Yeah, I can see that it's loud. It's peeking into the yellow. Let's do a test. So this is probably too quiet, right? Now the music is probably too quiet. I dialed it way down. And so I'll dial it up a little bit more. I'm gonna leave it right here. Like, I seem like I'm a little too loud. The music is peaking just into the yellow. And I think I'm gonna leave it right there. And then it's like, it's also probably going to sound different depending on like what kind of audio device you're listening on. I'll try to leave it just like this. Yep. It's a mess when I do the recorded series. Because when I do the recorded series, I don't use OBS to record because OBS kind of sucks for recording. So I use NVIDIA Shadowplay to record. And then I have to go into like NVIDIA Shadowplay, and then I have to adjust settings in NVIDIA, and then I have to do an audio test every single time I go to record. It's been a mess. I'm on the TV. Yeah, TV. Now whether or not you have a soundbar will matter also. Like on my TV, we have a soundbar. And I do notice that sometimes on my TV, sometimes I am a little bit quiet compared to the music. I'm kind of okay with that. I mean, I don't want it to drown me out completely, but if it's a little bit loud compared to me, I'm kind of okay with that. Nothing I have to say is that important. We'll do a little bit more fishing. We're not going to fish all day. Let's see. Yeah, we should probably go back and train though, before we do much of anything else. Then again, I don't know. Can we take on the gnomes? We need concussive shot. We really need concussive shot. I also need to find the recipes for the fish. I'm hoping that maybe somebody back in town has them. I noticed today that the Skull Rock server, where we were doing our horde stuff in hardcore, it's a medium population. Medium population. I wonder if everyone's just playing on Defias Pillager now, regardless of whether they are Horde or Alliance. Because a medium population is kind of sad. I don't even know if I would play on a medium population server. WoW has taught me that medium population means dead game. So I don't know if I could play on a medium pop server. Skull Rock is the one that had the Makara tournament though? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, it's medium now, and Defias Pillager that used to be full, Defias Pillager is a high pop. So overall, it seems like the amount of people playing hardcore has gone down a little bit. I don't know if it's gone down like a lot. But yeah, Defias Pillager used to be full, and Skull Rock used to be high, and now Defias Pillager is high, and Skull Rock is medium. So yeah, I mean those numbers, they mean something. But it's up for extrapolation. I'm not really sure how I wonder how the EU servers are doing as far as population goes. Is the Makara tournament over now? Did somebody win it, or are they still going through it? People are waiting for BlizzCon? I don't think people stop playing to wait for BlizzCon, do they? I feel like when you're waiting for BlizzCon, that might be a time that you like play more. You get like hype and you're excited for the game. Maybe not, I don't know. Things I wait on for BlizzCon, like I kind of slowed down playing Wrath a little bit because I want to know what the future of Wrath is. I want to know when we're going into Cataclysm to know like what exactly my plans are with like how many characters I'm gonna want to level up in Wrath. So like I understand slowing down on Wrath or slowing down on retail. I don't know. Hardcore seems like it's its own thing, you know. I don't know if we're gonna get many like hardcore announcements. Doesn't seem very likely. It's done in a Warlock one. That figures. Yeah, like of course a Warlock would win. That makes sense. Of course a Warlock would win. This guy, he doesn't have any recipes, does he? He has nothing.
Good.
Maybe the general goods guy has recipes? Elicant, in the UK Stitches server still has queues? The other one's always been medium. Okay. Maybe the same thing is kind of happening here. Maybe everyone's just kind of playing on Defias Pillager and like less people are playing on Skull Rock. That could be what's going on. This guy has no recipes either. Ugh. It's gross.
What can I get for you?
Where are my fish recipes? Nobody has them. It's disgusting. The Warlock is OP, especially for PvP. Yeah, it's all instant cast. You're putting instant cast dots on somebody. You're running away from them. You're probably line of sighting them. You're probably outranging them. You're probably fearing them when they do get close. Like, yeah, of course a Warlock would win. That's a good thing to keep in mind. Alright, Parry, Hunter's Mark, Concussive Shot, Raptor Strike 2.
Watch your back.
And now we got everything. Aren't I running that? Oh. I thought I was running an add-on that was helping me make sure. Maybe that's a Wrath of the Lich King add-on. Must have been a Wrath of the Lich King add-on that I'm running. For now, I will pull this out to the bar. Concussive Shot can go here. Okay, actually, Concussive Shot can come down here. Fish recipes are in Brunel Village. Of course. I'm gonna be heading back out that way anyway. But yeah, we were literally just there. The Warlock won. The Mage had him on the ropes for a while, but lost. So it was a Warlock and a Mage that it came down to. What does that mean? The $50,000 Mage. What does that mean? Did they split the winnings? Yeah. Did they split 50-50? Oh, the Warlock won the 50,000. Sorry, I read that sentence with a different cadence. I read the $50,000 Mage, like, you know, like someone paid 50,000 for the character. So the Warlock won 50k. Yeah, what was the other... Wait. It was supposed to be a 100k tournament. Where did the other 50k go? The rest was spread out. To whom? To everybody, like, in the final brackets? To everybody who qualified? Oh, shit. Who was it? Was it spread out to everybody who qualified for the final tournament? Oh, that's cool, though. Yeah, that's really cool. That's a nice way to do it. Because I was wondering, like... To several people, but how many people in the top 10? Okay. The top 10. That's nice. Like, top 10, so they each got like 5,000 bucks. The top of each class got five. Okay. Yeah, that's really good. 6,250. That's really good. Like, I didn't realize that. Because I was thinking, like, okay, sure, you can get $100,000, but, like, what are the odds you're going to be the one that walks away with the tournament? No matter how good you think you are, no matter how fast you can level up. Like, what are the odds you're going to be the one? But if you don't have to be the one to get some money, then there's a lot more of an impetus for people to do that kind of thing. 6,000 bucks, I mean, that's quite a bit of money to play a video game. I still don't think I could compel myself to do it simply for the amount of time that you would have to spend leveling up. If they gave you more time to level up, then I would consider it. I would need at least 5 weeks to level up. I think if I busted my hump and I really went at it, I think I could probably get a character to max level in like 5 weeks. But I don't think I could push myself any more than that. I think like pushing yourself to level up in 3 weeks is kind of crazy. Oh, we went from one leopard into another. I hate this class. Oh, I hate not being able to fight stuff. It's super annoying. I hate running from stuff. All right, I guess I'm not going for this node. I could plan a little better. Ugh, I have to hit level 10. I can't keep living like this. I can't keep living like this. Oh, we have a fishing rod on. That's going to be super helpful to us. I love fighting with a fishing rod. Samathan, that's rough, man. Level 58. Oof. I'm sorry, brother. You're still depressed? You should be. Thanks for being here also. Yeah, being depressed is a completely normal reaction. Like, I got my level 39 pally killed the other day falling off a boat. And I don't even know if I've hit the level... You know how, like, you have to walk through, like, the different stages of grieving? Like, I don't even know if I've gotten to the stage where I can feel depressed yet. I'm still kind of in shock. A part of me thinks that maybe I'll just stay in that shocked phase, and that maybe I won't progress through the rest of the steps. No way, Alicant. No way. Fishing skill works the same as weapon skill if you have the rod equipped? Are you trying to tell me that if I beat things in the face with the fishing rod, that I'm going to level up my fishing skill? I don't believe it. I'd like to. I'd like to believe it, but I don't. Let's see. I smacked them a couple times with my rod. I don't think I wish it worked that way. I don't think it does, man. That'd be really cool if it did. But I don't think it does. You level up your fishing just by beating stuff in the face with the rod. That's the way to go. Oh. Oh, okay, I see. You mean as to whether or not we'll hit with the rod. Okay, okay. So if I leveled my fishing up to like 150, then maybe I would hit more with my rod if I was accidentally attacking with the rod. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, okay, that makes some kind of sense. I feel like you probably like should never hit things with a fishing rod just in general. But okay. that makes more sense. I can see that being a thing. You're saying if I want to do combat with my fishing rod, I need to fish first. That's what you're saying. If I really want to smack things with my fishing rod, I need to go fish more. Vladimir, hello, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. So let's see. I'm looking for fishing recipes. Maybe from the guy out on the docks? Yes.
Great to meet you.
No. Wait. Why is it green? Is this the work of an add-on? I've never seen this green before. That's unusual. There must be an add-on doing that. That's not the only one I need. Unfortunately, I really need the raw longjaw mud snappers. Because I've been catching a lot more of those. Like, that's nice and all, but I need the other one. I'm probably gonna have to get it from Ironforge, aren't I? I know I can get it from the fisher in Loch Madan. But I don't really want to make that journey right now.
You got my attention.
It's an alcoholic thing? That's a weird thing to be handled by Altaholic. But yeah, that's the only new add-on that I've had, I guess. So, that makes sense. My inventory is not... It's not good.
Off with you.
Be sad dog, good morning. I can't learn the mud snapper yet? Yeah, but I should be able to buy the recipe. Yeah, it requires 50 to learn it. Is that what it is? 25 or 50, but I should be able to buy the recipe though from anybody who has it. But yeah, to be fair, I should probably do a little bit of cooking. Do they have a cooking fire here? Oh shoot, I can do a bunch. I didn't see this entire stack of brilliant small fish. I saw this down here and I thought that was all we had. Let's go ahead and get this done. Green means I can learn it. Yeah, I figured that's what it meant. It was just weird. Never having seen it do that before. Gim, do I think I'll watch BlizzCon live with the stream? I will watch the WoW panels. I keep looking for my camera in the wrong spot. I will watch the WoW panels. This is gonna take some getting used to. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the WoW panels. So if I and I'll schedule it, but I think I'll be playing anyway. I'll probably be playing WoW like anyway, and then we'll pop into the stream when they're doing a WoW panel. I don't have any interest in watching the entire BlizzCon, you know. I don't think I do. I mean, I don't know what kind of interest there would be in that. Because anybody can go watch it on their own without having to look at my mug in the bottom corner. So. But I think I will, I think I'll tune in for the WoW stuff. So there's like the first day, it's like 12:30. Which I think is like 3:30 my time. I'll have to look at the schedule. They probably have a schedule up on Wowhead. Let's take a look. Let's cook these while we're standing here. Dum 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 dum. I thought they had. Oh, here we go. So all these times are in Pacific Destination Time. WoW What's Next is 1:30 PDT, so that is 4:30 my time. And then the WoW Classic What's Next is 3:30 PDT, so 6:30 PM my time. So yeah, I'll be taking a look at those. Yeah. So I'll be streaming during a time of the day when I would not normally be streaming, because I'll probably be coming back on around 4:30. What'll happen is I'll probably have my normal daytime stream, where we'll play the game, and then I'll come back on around 4:30 my time for the WoW What's Next, and then we'll hang out. We'll play until 6:30 on the first day, and that'll be WoW Classic What's Next at 6:30 PM my time, and that is it for the first day. There's something at 5:30 PM my time called Warcraft Rumblings. I'm assuming that's talking about their stupid mobile game, the Arclight Rumble. Warcraft Rumblings. 5, 6, 7, 8:30. That's getting a little late for me, so I don't know if I'll stream that one. I might be off by the time that one's on. And then on Saturday, they have a noon PDT, which is going to be 3 o'clock my time for the WoW Deep Dive. So definitely, so we have 2 panels on the 3rd, and then 1 panel on the 4th. And that looks like that's it for WoW stuff. I'm not interested in Overwatch Deep Dive. I don't care about Hearthstone at all. I don't care about the mobile game. I don't care about Diablo 4 Campfire Chat. Community Night, don't know what that is. Opening Ceremony, the only thing I don't know is like, what happens in the opening ceremony? Do they talk about any games? And also, looking at the schedule, when are they supposed to talk about new games? Because supposedly they have some kind of stupid survival crafting game in development. So when do they talk about their survival crafting game? Because they have all their panels really well labeled, and none of them says new games. So I'm just kind of confused about that. Yeah, those times will be like midnight for you, Alex. Yeah, they don't care about people in the EU. They care about people in California. And that's it. They care about people in California who are at the thing, and then that's all they care about. Everyone else just has to figure out how they can watch, if they can watch, or you just wake up the next day and you hear all the news. Yay, snow leopards! Right. This quest is going to be extremely obnoxious. I can already tell that. And the bad part is, like, I don't even know if this is going to get us to level 10 or not. That's the bad part. Oh god, yeah, this is gonna be atrocious. How did you guys get me to level a hunter? How did that happen? It was because I didn't remember how bad this was. That's the only reason this happened, is that like I literally did not remember how bad this was. If I had even an inkling that it was gonna be this bad, we probably would have went rogue. Because even though the rogue is a little bit weak until it can dual wield, it's not this weak. It doesn't suffer quite like this. This is an abnormal level of effing suffering that I don't appreciate. I don't appreciate not being able to fight things. I guess that's the biggest problem. Like I don't like that I can't fight stuff. I want to be able to combat with enemies. I want to do the combat. And this is like not... This is not combat. You kept telling David, you kept telling me to do a priest. You did that. Yeah, I looked at my human priest today. I looked at her in the character select screen. So, I didn't log her in, but I did look at her. Oh god. Come on, I gotta get range for concussive shot. There we go. This is crazy. Who wants to live like this? I gotta hang in there. I'm close to level 10. Nah, I can't have you help me, Alex. Not with basic questing. Not when you don't have the quest. I can't have you help me. I appreciate the thought though. No, I either have to suffer through this on my own or not. I could use Hunter's Mark. That would be a little bit more damage. It's not gonna matter a bunch. Oh good, I outranged him that time. That's smart. This is... I'm not even doing any damage. Are we even hitting him? We're just not dealing any damage even when we're hitting them. Oh. Oh my god. This has to change like drastically at level 10. If it doesn't, I'm not going to be able to do this. Falcon, you can't wait for Bobby's World Expo. Isn't Bobby gone? Are we going to be able to keep making jokes about Bobby even though I think he's like pretty much off the table at this point? I don't know if he's like making any choices or if he's around anymore. If he is, I guess he's an Xbox employee now. I'm doing more damage with the axe. That makes me want to beat my head into my desk. It doesn't make me want to keep playing a hunter, I'll tell you that. Like, in kiting through here is basically like consigning myself to a death sentence. Like, doing this kind of kiting in this area is extremely stupid. But it's literally what I have to do to fight the enemies. Yeah, I could have got two-handed axes trained. There's a lot of things I could have done. I could have rolled a rogue. In the grand scheme of things, I could have done a lot of things different. We're gonna stick this out. We'll get level 10, but what I'm saying is like this has to start to feel very different very quickly. If I continue to feel just completely gimped, like I'm the worst class in the game, then I don't know if this is gonna last. There's a lot of snow leopards roaming the area. Yeah. And not only that, but also gnomes. It's a dangerous area. And kiting through it like we are is incredibly stupid. But we don't have a choice. I'm a pally at heart. I don't know. I'm starting to wonder. I think I'm a warrior at heart, honestly. But I'll probably get the warrior killed is the only problem. I don't know, yeah, like we'll do a warrior in the new season of Mastery. When it doesn't matter how many times I get murdered. I don't know, well for hardcore I'm nothing, because I can't get a class to level 60, so for hardcore I'm nothing. I'm a failure of a hardcore player, basically. And that is about it. Taffy, if you have this quest, we could. I usually, for questing, I usually only group up with somebody if they also have the quest. So that way it's not like I'm just getting help, you know? It's bad enough, like I already let people give me items, I let people give me bags. I feel like if I have people just coming to help me with quests, then that's like, I don't know. I don't know why I feel differently about it. If someone has the quest, then I don't mind the help. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Now we don't really have anywhere we can kite this guy to. I could sit here and melee him. Meleeing him is an option. It's not a great option because I'm pretty sure he's out DPSing us. Checking my bags. I got some potions, so we can pop a potion here in a second, and in fact we're probably gonna have to. Well, that's a bandage. Let's pop the potion. I'll always be successful in your hearts, Eric. I appreciate that. I'd like to be successful in any form of reality also, but that hasn't happened yet. Once I get a pet, I'll just stand there and shoot them. Yeah, it's gonna go from being like way too hectic of a class to play to being way too boring of a class to play, isn't it? Is that what's gonna happen? Oh, hi. Hi there. How are you? Oh, good. Shit. Alright, we're running away from this. Okay. I'm just gonna run all the way out. We have to work on like the perimeter guys, I guess. 5 bubbles to go, yeah. Grind Boris to 10, I should. Yeah, I probably should, but I just want to like make some progress here with the quest. I feel like the kill experience and the quest experience is going to be what gets us to level 10. Probably not just kill XP. It would probably take me, what, like 30 minutes to grind out the 5 bubbles? It's probably going to take me just as long to complete this quest. Oh good, I stopped shooting. That's what you want to see. I can't believe I kited him for this long and he's still at like half HP. Ra, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. These guys have problems. Are they okay? Yeah, they're okay. I'm not okay. I should worry less about them and more about me. Oh, the debuff? Yeah, reduced strength. It doesn't really affect me, but if you were like a warrior, it's going to affect you. Oh, hello, Snow Leopard. Welcome to the show. Okay. What gun am I using? I am using a green gun, I believe. Yeah, the compact shotgun, 7 to 14 damage, 5.2 DPS. It was a decent level 8. I think it has to be better than the one that Rumbleshot sells. Maybe it's not, but I feel like it should be. I'll accept the help this one time. Just to avoid my mounting levels of frustration about how bad the class is at this level. Yeah, I guess I don't really have a choice. It's at this point, it's either like accept the help or I re-roll. So, I'll just accept the help. And we'll get to level 10, and maybe the class gets better. I don't know. I feel like classes like this and classes like the Druid, like the level 1 to 10 being so bad, I feel like it just leaves like a bad taste in my mouth. That's kind of what I've always felt like. I feel like that first 10 levels being so atrocious to play through just leaves a bad taste in your mouth. Am I done? I am done. Awesome, alright. I appreciate the help, guys. Thank you. Thank you so much. I am done. So I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go back and turn this in. It's not gonna get us to level 10, so we will fight some stuff on the way, like stuff that isn't a leper gnome. Because yeah, this is not gonna get us where we need to be. Not even remotely close. We'll probably get like one bubble out of the quest turn-ins, so we still have much more kiting to do, which is it's disappointing. Yeah. Do I need a 3 to 6 damage gun? No. No, I got 7 to 14. I have a good weapon. That's like, it's not the problem. The problem is that without a pet, the class is seriously gimped. It's not even intended to be played without a pet. And the closer you get to level 10, the higher the enemies get, the more obvious that becomes. Like, it's just not intended for it. Druid difficulty is only for the first 60 levels? Yes, exactly. I like the Druid after I could auto-attack as a bear. Once I could auto-attack as a bear, I didn't mind it. In Wrath, the bear is overpowered because you get Glyph of Maul. And Glyph of Maul just makes it so your Maul hits an additional target. It's like, where's Glyph of Heroic Strike for the warrior that lets Heroic Strike just randomly hit a second target all the time? That would be cool. I don't really have a lot of inventory space, honestly.
Be good.
I could go do this quest. You have to like sneak into the cave when the elite's not there and click an item. Could do that. I can't fight the elite, obviously, but you're not really supposed to fight him anyway. It's a good quest if you're patient. I don't know if anyone would ever apply the word patient to me. So, maybe I don't do that right now. I don't know if anyone would ever say, Robert's a really patient guy. Just he exudes patience. I don't know if that's true. I think like quite the opposite thing has been said about me. Look at Alex just killing my XP. Killing the mob, killing my XP gains. Alright. I think I have to like take out like half of its HP myself to get any kind of credit for the kill. Like, see. Somewhere here there is iron ore. No, that's not true in hardcore. Yeah. I think that's true, Taffy, I think that's true in other versions of the game. But in hardcore things are balanced so that if a higher level hits an enemy, if a higher level helps you kill an enemy, it deducts XP from the total XP. They did that intentionally, I think, for hardcore so that people could not have higher level characters help grind them through content. But yeah, any time that a higher level character slaps a mob, unless you've taken like half of its HP yourself, you're gonna get reduced experience from the kill. Yeah, it's a hardcore thing. It's not something that everyone even knows about, I don't think. But it's one of the changes they made to stop from like higher level characters grinding lower level characters through the game. To stop exactly what Alex is trying to help me with, they've done this to stop Alex from helping me. It's exactly why they put it into the game. You get like, it's a sliding scale depending on how much damage you have done to the enemy. Like you can see we were getting 20 or 17 or sometimes we were getting 2. Sometimes we were getting all of it. It depends. Like right now if Alex came and killed this thing right now, I would probably get full XP for the kill, right? We'd probably get the full 60. But if you haven't taken half of the health of the enemy, you're not going to get much for it. Alright, let's go grab his quest, and we'll see. I don't know, like, if I'm gonna have the patience to sit and wait. We'll see if the guy leaves the cave. If he leaves the cave soon, we'll go grab the item. If he doesn't, we'll grind down the mobs around here. If he doesn't leave the cave, we will leave. We'll come back later. We'll come back when we can kill the elite, basically.
Here there. Be good.
Any cooking to do? No, no cooking, unfortunately. Alex, you want to kill the elite? Oh yeah, that's fine. You can kill the elite. I'm okay with that. I don't even know if he's in the cave. He might be out of the cave right now. Yeah, he's somewhere. He's somewhere, but I don't see him. Oh shit, no, there he is. Yeah, level 11 elite. Yeah, I don't need credit for him. If you want to kill him, be my guest. He means nothing to me. His kill XP means nothing to me. I don't know if you guys can tell through the camera, but when I kite, I lean. I lean in the direction that I'm kiting. I don't know if you guys have noticed. I feel myself like leaning in the direction that I kite, and I can't seem to make myself stop doing it. It's really weird. Have you guys noticed that I lean when I kite? Or am I just shifting my weight almost imperceptibly? My weight is going from right butt cheek to left butt cheek every time I kite. It's like an involuntary reflex. I wonder how visible it is. It looks like it's probably pretty visible if I pull away like that. Get him, Alex. Get in there and get him. There we go. Okay, that's all we really need. You probably didn't even have to kill him. I'm gonna take some pot shots at him. I'm so immersed that I'm leaning with the character. Yeah, that's what it feels like. I can't stop it. I'm trying to not lean in my seat, but it hasn't worked yet. Eventually I won't have to kite anymore, then it won't be an issue. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Alright, let's go turn this one in. This might be a chunk of XP. Alex's character has like a weird fear on him. I don't know what that's about.
How are you? Watch your back. Off with you.
Hey, that was huge. Alright, we did it! We hit level 10. Let's get ourselves back. And we can do the hunter stuff. We have like 6 quests to do to get our pets still. Like, we have to tame like 3 different pets, then we gotta go to Ironforge to talk to the pet trainer. We got like 3 hours of gameplay still before we get our pet, basically. They don't just give it to you. You still have to work for it. If I had one wish for BlizzCon announcements for WoW, what would it be? I don't know. Like, when I don't like making outlandish wishes, you know? So if I were to have a wish, it would probably be for something that is conceivable. And I don't know if any of the things I want are conceivable. If I had one wish for BlizzCon, it would be, you know, the Avalorn leak with the 4 new zones, and there was a picture of a storm dwarf. If I had one wish for BlizzCon, it would be that the Avalorn leak was not a retail thing, it was a Classic Plus thing. That would be my one wish for BlizzCon. It's like all that shit we saw about Avalorn, the screenshots, the 4 new zones, the text about the zones. That I wish we'd get that instead of Cataclysm. That would be my pie in the sky. David, thank you for the super chat. $10. I made it to 10. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. It was a tough one. Getting to 10 on this character is only rivaled by getting to 10 on the druid. I almost feel like I might have had a better time on the druid. Because the druid sucked right away, and like the hunter was good in the starting area, and then as soon as we got out into Greater Dunmorrow, the hunter started to suck really bad. Whereas like the druid was bad the entire time from level 1, so you got used to it right away. Not high elves and ogres. No, Shane, not that leak. No, because that leak is preposterous. Like the screenshots they showed for Avalorn, that looks like real Blizzard content. Like, that looks like some actual screenshots in the game. If that's the retail expansion, it's gonna be effing lame. Okay? If the retail expansion is those 4 zones on the other half of the continent looking like those zones looked in the screenshots, then 11.0 is gonna be really effing lame. So, but those screenshots look too real to not be real. And the information that they showed looked too real to not be real. So I'm worried that the Avalorn thing is real, and if it's retail, that's probably gonna suck. So I'm kind of hoping that it's Classic Plus, but I know it's not gonna be. I know it's not gonna be. So I'm worried. I'm worried at a time when I would rather be excited.
You got my attention.
Aspect of the Hawk, Serpent Sting 2, track humanoids.
Off with you.
Alright. We need you. We need you. You think Northshire? Yeah, Northshire, I don't know. Yeah, we didn't go to Northshire. I honestly feel like the amount of XP you get by doing things like Northshire or like Valley of Trials on a different race, I feel like it's very minimal. We've done it before. I just didn't feel like it's worth a lot, you know? Ben, I appreciate that, man. Thank you for saying so, and thanks for being here. What's the difference in Cata and Cata Plus? Well, there is no Cata or Cata Plus right now. When people say plus, in Classic, they mean things in the game or being put into the game that were not there originally. That's what people mean when they say plus. When anybody says Classic Plus, they mean new content for Classic that was not originally in the game. And when people say Classic Plus, what they really mean is they really mean new zones, new dungeons, new raids, new class balancing, Like, people mean, like, a new expansion for Classic that was never created. That's what most people mean when they talk about Classic Plus.
Hey! Alrighty
But
then.
Classic Plus overall just refers to, like, any new content in Classic that was not there originally. Like, technically, Wrath of the Lich King already has Classic Plus content. Because Wrath of the Lich King got, like, 3 new difficulty modes for 5-mans. You got Titan Rune Alpha, Titan Rune Beta, Titan Rune Gamma. You got your side reel essence currency for your Ulduar gear. So technically, Wrath has already had a form of Classic Plus. But people really mean, like, new zones, new 5-mans, etc. Like, expansion level of content. They could make Classic Plus with all the content that was originally cut from the vanilla release. Yeah, I'm sure they've left a lot of shit on the cutting room floor. The thing is, like, you're assuming all that stuff still exists. You're assuming that, like, any assets they made, any maps they made, any NPCs they made, any writing they did, you're assuming that any of that stuff exists. And I think that would be a foolish assumption at this point. I think that 20 years later, the assumption that those assets would still exist is probably not correct. Unfortunately, you know what I mean? What am I taming here? What do I have to tame? Tame a large crag boar. A large crag boar. Not a regular crag boar like the ones wandering around here. A large crag boar, the ones I don't know where they're at. One theory is that the new season will have new zones, races, and dungeons. Yeah. I don't see them doing that for a seasonal thing though. But yeah, adding on to Wrath. Yeah, like I think people think that Classic Plus at this point, like Classic Plus is one of 2 things. Classic Plus would be an expansion from Classic Era. So like going from Classic Era not through the Dark Portal. We go somewhere else. Or Classic Plus could mean instead of Cata, something else happens after Lich King. Like, there are 2 different groups of people, like, who would like to see... This is why I don't think that Classic Plus is ever going to be a real thing. Because there are different groups of people who would want to see Classic Plus go from different eras. A lot of people want to see Classic Plus go from Classic Era. A lot of people don't want the cap to go past 60, but they'd like to get new content. Another camp of people would like for Lich King to take a different path besides Cataclysm. And as long as there are these big divisions in what people want, I don't think we're going to see a Classic Plus of any kind. Not as far as like new content, new zones, etc. Alex, thank you, man. Oh yeah, I can equip the other stuff too, now that we're level 10. Like, if everyone agreed, if the whole community was like, oh, we just really want Cata to not happen, we want to go from Wrath, and we want to go into some new content from Wrath, if everyone felt that way, then I would think, yeah, this is something that could happen someday. But because there are different groups of people who want different things out of Classic Plus, I don't think it's going to be a thing anytime soon. I can't find any large crag boar. This is why I said we had 3 hours of questing until we actually got our pet. Because no matter where I look, I can't find a large crag boar to save my life. It says that they're all over the place, but they're not. They're not. There are regular crag boar and more regular crag boar. Here's a guy. This is the guy we need. Let's slap him with one of these. Yeah, Ben, exactly. How could... Not only that, not only the microtransaction part of it, but like, they'd at least have to sell you a box copy, right? They'd have to have enough content made to sell you an expansion for like $39.99 at the very least. Then there'd be a deluxe bundle, you know, there'd be like pets for sale and stuff. Like, I don't think that like they'd have to introduce microtransactions, but yeah, to your point, if they can't make money off of Classic Plus, then Classic Plus is never going to exist. They're not going to make Classic Plus and then just give you new content for your sub. That's not what your sub is for. Your sub does not cover the cost of new content being put into the game. And so they'd have to pop that bubble too. Like, people would have to realize, like, you have to pay for Classic Plus. Like, you want new content, you're going to have to pay an additional cost. And how many Classic players are going to want to do that? I'd like to believe that many Classic players would be fine paying for new content. But that might not be the case. It could be that many people play Classic because it is free with their sub. If it stops being free with their sub, will they continue to play it? I don't know. And then, like, so the version of the game they could put the store in would be Wrath of the Lich King. If they wanted to do Classic Plus and they wanted to have an in-game store, oh god, our inventory is full. They'd have to do it. They'd have to do it in Wrath, because if they did it in Classic Era, people would revolt, and they would be revolted. But mostly they'd revolt because of their revulsion. So, like, but the thing is, by the end of Wrath, we had store mounts. By the end of Wrath of the Lich King, so it would not be like unheard of to put the store into Wrath era. I don't care if they sell people cosmetics. I mean, they're already selling people the WoW token in Wrath. Who cares? Once you're literally selling in-game gold, does anybody really care if they're selling cosmetics? They would have to put transmog into the game, so they'd have to put in transmog. Hell, just bring the trading post to Classic. Bring the trading post on into to Wrath of the Lich King Plus, whatever the continent of Avalorn, whatever you want to call the new expansion. Just bring the trading post. Bring the entire cosmetic shop. I really don't care. You're already selling gold, so anything else you do is like minimal. They took the mile, like Chris. I feel like by putting the WoW token in, they took the mile right away. Like they took the mile immediately. They didn't start with the inch. They said, we're going to sell gold now. They said, there is a botting problem. We will not deal with it. Instead, we will sell you the gold directly. You're welcome. And so I think they took the mile right away. I think the cosmetic shop with some mounts would be like the inches. And selling the WoW token was the mile.
What's on your mind? Be good. Off with you. Be good.
Now what? Now a snow leopard. Okay, a snow leopard. It says there are snow leopards over here. I don't really know if I believe it, but I'm gonna go check it out. A Falcon, this is Defias Pillager. Yeah, Justin's got you. Defias Pillager. Not a lot of people are playing hardcore in the guild. A couple of people. I've been purging the guild every day, and in fact I haven't purged for today. We don't have a lot of people. The only person that needs to be purged is my priest. So like, I'm not going to purge my priest. Even though my priest is past the 10 days, I'm going to be hypocritical, and I'm not going to purge my priest from the guild. Sorry. Ellicott. Payable cosmetics were in the game back in the day in the form of the card game people forgot about. Yeah, the original Blizzard card game. I do remember that card game. I have to dismiss this guy, don't I? Bye, buddy. I remember that card game. Me and my buddy played that game way back when it first came out. Yeah. He was always really big into card games. I'm not smart, so I always had a hard time manipulating all the little rules. You have to like be a rules guy and like really want to dig into like the nitty-gritty of how the rules work to be successful at those kinds of card games, and I was never like, I don't even think I have the attention span to like learn the ins and outs of rules like that. That's why I play video games, because video games handle all the rules for me. Like I don't have to sit there and remember all the rules or do all the math and figure it all out. But I do remember that card game. Yes, you have to know how to manipulate the rules, yeah, because you have to know like what cards are kind of broken, what mechanics are kind of broken, and you have to take advantage of them. And I'm not like that. I'm inherently not like that. Like my brain doesn't work on like, how do I exploit this? My brain just doesn't work like that. Oh, I think this dude has a permanent hunter's mark. I hunter's marked him. I hunter's marked him before I tamed him. And now he has a permanent hunter's mark. Just forever. As long as we have him, he's going to have that, which we're not going to have him long. Electron, hello. Good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Alex, you see no point in kicking people? It's just a pet peeve. I don't want the guild to have 200 characters in it when people are not playing those characters. It's just my choice. Yeah. If you're getting on and you're playing a character once a week, I totally get it. That's fine. You have 10 days. If you haven't touched a character in over 10 days, I'm booting it from the guild. I just don't like the bloat. I don't like artificial numbers, okay? I'm against artificial numbers. So when I look at a guild that has 170 characters in it, and only 20 of them are active characters, like I don't like that. It bothers some part of me. That's all it is. It's just a personal choice. Yeah, like there's a case for like just letting people be in the guild and letting the guild have 350 characters in it and only 20 of them are ever played. Like there's a case for that. But I don't like it. I figure if someone's not getting onto a character like once a week or so, then yeah. And the thing is, if somebody picks up a character that I've kicked from the guild and they want to start playing it again, all they have to do is ask for an invite. We're not in an era of the game where there's guild reputation, so like I'm not hurting anybody by kicking them out of the guild. If there was guild reputation and guild perks and stuff like that, then I probably wouldn't kick people. Because then I'd be wiping their guild reputation, I'd be wiping their guild progress. But since we don't have those things, I don't care. I hope that makes sense. John, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. It says we can find a bear somewhere nearby. Do I have track beasts? Oh, I do have track beasts. While I'm tracking beasts, I can't track minerals though. Yeah, it says there's one up here. Look how useful that became. This might be the first time I've ever used track beast. John, the algorithm sent you? Sometimes the algorithm works for me. It's very rare that it does. I appreciate it when that happens. I appreciate you actually following the algorithm through and choosing to be here with us for a bit. That's awesome. Any chance for a human paladin next? I just like shivered in my soul. I need a respite from the paladin. Yeah. I gotta hang up the paladin hat for a while. You know how like when I retired the human paladin on Bloodsail Buccaneers, I kind of thought I would never play a paladin again. I kind of feel the same way after getting our girl killed yesterday. I kind of feel like I'll never play a paladin again. Now that's probably not true, but it's probably gonna be true for a little while. If I ever play a pally again, it'll probably be a human, yeah. Since we did the dwarf thing, but I don't see a future where that happens anytime soon. Have I hit 60 on hardcore yet, Waters? No, man. No. I have not. We got to 39 and we drowned in the ocean. So, yeah. On hardcore, 39 is as high as we got. On Bloodsail Buccaneers, we got to 47.
Off with you. Watch your
That character didn't die, it just became really tiresome to play.
Be good. Off with you.
Now what do? Can I have my pet now? Let's see. No, I have to go to Ironforge now. Let's what else do we have to turn in? Do we have more stuff in Ironforge? Shimmer Stout goes somewhere. The reports goes to Ironforge. Alright, let's go to Ironforge and get this done. Yeah, Ben, that Deadmines video was, that was a close one. We had a couple of close calls. Somebody said that I got down to 11 HP when the healer disconnected. I didn't realize the healer disconnected. I thought they just weren't able to heal us anymore because they were But I guess we got down to 11 HP. It's pretty crazy. I can tame whatever I want now. I can do that now. Okay. Yeah. So I should tame a boar, right? Yeah, I kind of want to tame a boar. I want charge. Let's head this way. Patrick, good afternoon. Thank you, and welcome to the stream. I won't be able to feed them till I go to Ironforge. They don't need to eat. He doesn't need to eat. I won't do too much with him until we can feed him. But I think I want to head back to Elwynn Forest. So if I'm gonna grab a boar, I'll grab one here. I mean, I could grab one in Elwynn too. There's plenty of boars. I say there's plenty of boars, and then I've been traveling this way for a minute, and there's no boars. So dismiss the bear, but he will attack me. Son of a biscuit. The other ones didn't attack me. Why is he gonna be a jerk? I ran away from him. I saw that he went aggressive, but I ran away from him and he vanished into thin air. How's he looking? Oh god. Dual druids. Oh my god, the pain. This guy's gonna shoot my boar, isn't he? Leave my boar alone! Don't do it! Get attacked by that guy. See, you didn't see that guy coming, did you? Alright, here we go. Tame the druid bear? Yeah, I wish. You just take somebody's character over, it just removes it from their character list. They get logged out of the game. Alright, I should have a macro. Nope, that's not it. Pet it, nope, that's not it. Cast Hunter's Mark and Pet Attack. Okay, I want to change the icon though. I'd like the icon to just be Hunter's Mark. Okay. Let's do that. Yeah, he's really sad right now. He really, really needs to eat. Let's see if we can keep him with us and convince him to stay with us until we get to Ironforge. Then we can, I think we can feed him some fish. I think he'd like that a lot. What's special about the Scarred Boar? Near Loch Modan. What's special about those guys? Are they a higher level? Is that what it is? He's got charge. All I really want is for him to have charge. Can I not feed him the meat? I can't feed him until I do something at the trainer in Ironforge. I have to talk to the pet trainer first before I even have the ability to feed him. I guess is how it works. So he doesn't have taunt yet. He will learn taunt eventually, right? I'll be able to teach him taunt eventually. Just not right now. And then I'm assuming, like, does the bear start with taunt? Is that the allure of the bear, is that he starts with taunt? I'd rather have the charge right now than the taunt. If we get taunt eventually. Can't I have two pets? Can't I have one of them stabled? So like I could level this guy up a bit, and then I could stable him, and I could catch a bear, and then I could like grind him up for a bit, then I could pull the boar back out. He has kind of a weird running animation. I'm not sure... I'm not sure what the issue is with his running animation. I'm trying to figure out right now if it's gonna bother me. Every couple of steps he stutters. And stutter. And stutter. And stutter. Oh, he didn't do it that time. Right there, what's he doing? He's like twerking in. He's like, like every few strides he goes, It's weird. I'm not gonna pay too much attention to it, because I think it might bother me if I pay too much attention to it. Oh, nice. Meat, fish, cheese, bread, fungus, and so he eats anything. He'll eat anything, I guess. Pretty sure that's everything. The bigger boar to the east of the zone make the animation a little easier to handle. Okay. Those are the scarred ones that Blood Moon was talking about, right? Yeah, I mean, I probably should, but, like, I'm already in Ironforge, so honestly, I'm probably gonna get myself going to Elwynn. And then we'll just have to keep our eyes open, I guess, for something else. Yeah, I don't think this guy is, like, long-term. I don't know. I don't know if he's long-term.
Great to meet you. Off with you. Good.
The brown ones on the border near Westfall? Yeah, I think we probably will get a brown one. I don't know. We'll see. I don't really know what I want to do with pet. I'm not really a pet person. That's kind of the problem. Ultimately, I'm not a pet person. So I don't have a lot of preferences or desires. I just want him not to look super goofy. And right now he looks a little bit goofy.
What's on your mind? Off with you.
Yeah, so like, where's the button now where I have to train my pet? Because don't I have to like go into the training and... Okay, yeah, here we go. Oh, here we go. I don't... My pet is not a high enough level. Okay, but he can taunt now. Okay. That's good. He can taunt now. I don't have to go to the actual pet trainer, do I? I don't have to, like, talk to them. Do I? That's gonna get super annoying, like, really quick. I thought I just talked to him. I thought I did everything I had to do with them. I'll check it out in Stormwind. Yeah, if I'm gonna have to go back to the pet trainer all the time, like, then that's gonna be really annoying. Ugh. Ugh. Ah. I don't like it. Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. This is why I've never played a hunter, because I'm not really a hunter person, but maybe it'll grow on me. I am gonna get on a flight to Stormwind. I gotta go refill my coffee, so I will be back probably by the time we land. I'll put a little note here. AFK in flight, refilling coffee. There we go. I would advise everybody to stretch your legs, to hydrate, to get a snack. And I will be back probably in about 3 minutes. I will see you guys on the flip side. Oh, cool. The camera was back on. How long has the camera been on? I turned that off when I walked away. Any goblins in the background while I was gone? Is this classic WoW? Yes. Yes, it is. Agent Dad, good evening to you. Alright, what am I doing here? Well, I mean, I have a breadcrumb. I can do that. And then we're heading out to Elwynn. Yeah, right now we're using a boar. I don't know if it'll stay that way. I really don't know. I'm not much for pets, so yeah, I like having the charge. That's really like the biggest thing about the boar that I like. Is that I can charge in. I need to feed this guy. He's still not happy. I guess I can feed him some fish. Maybe he likes fish. Just feed him a couple things. So that maybe he won't abandon us. Camping King, welcome to the stream. Falcon, if you pop your character name in, I might be able to invite you on this character. I could try. I could try to invite you. What rank am I? I am a rambling rambler, so I should be able to invite you. Yeah, you can either whisper me or just pop your name in the chat. There you go. There you go.
Good day to you.
Lael, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. How much gold did I lose with the pally? 23 or 24 golds?
See you around.
23 or 24 gold. Quite a bit. Yep.
Have a good one.
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Yeah, they should have all been on the bank alt. The bank alt has 8 gold. Yeah, the warrior has almost 7 gold. But yeah, we lost a bunch of gold. So, it happens. It happens and it happened. Yeah, we were a drowning victim. We were going on a cruise and we thought it'd be fun to hang off the side of the boat, you know? We were just hanging on the side of the boat. And we slipped and we fell into the ocean and we died. I didn't learn axes and iron forge. Oh god. All the things done wrong. Incorrectly. Inefficient play. This guy plays so inefficiently. What a big dummy. What else do we have going on? Could do some crafting.
Farewell.
My inventory like just really sucks. It's still in like really bad shape. The boar meat, I could cook this. I could then sell. Do I need the blasting powder? I do need the blasting powder if I want to make dynamite. Making dynamite is going to take up linen, so I'm not like super keen on that, but I guess we could do that really quick. Inefficient play? Might as well delete the character. Right, delete it, re-roll, go again. You already messed up, just go again. Exactly. Didn't train axes in Ironforge, delete the character, start over. The run's already ruined. Yeah, oh man. Yeah, only having 3 bags sucks. And you can't get rid of the ammo pouch. Because the ammo pouch gives you a stat. You want your 10% increased attack speed, because without that, you're gonna deal less damage. So there's really not a lot you can do. It's like basically for someone like me who has perpetual inventory problems, it's possible that the hunter is the worst class I could play. It's possible this is the worst class I could play. Because I always have problems with my inventory under the best of conditions. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. Not like super optimistic. Okay. Yeah, I need to sell some more stuff. I really do.
You need something? Go with honor, friend.
The other thing I need to go see if I can buy any more fishing recipes. I really need the recipe for the raw longjaw mud snappers. Let's learn this one to get it out of the inventory. I need to sell a lot more frequently. Big true. Big true. How do you not have inventory problems? Be better at inventory management. Oh. That's how I do it. The way I have more inventory space is to be better at inventory management. Who would have thought? Here we go. No, these are not the ones I need. I don't need these. These are not the recipes I'm looking for. We're close to 50, maybe? Let's see. We're not. I'm not buying these right now.
Safe trap.
It's just gonna be more crap in my inventory that I should not be putting in my inventory. Yeah. Nah, he's got enough meat to eat. No, he's fine. I've got these guys. I've got this. Like he's gonna be fine. I can't keep the meat in my inventory because, as Alex said, I have to sell more frequently. So I can't afford to keep the meat in my inventory, okay? Even if it means the pet goes hungry,
Looking for something.
I have to sell more frequently.
Light bless you.
I'm gonna smelt the ore once we're in. Once we get to Goldshire. I'm gonna smelt the ore. I'm gonna craft with the ore. Then question mark profit. I don't know. I want to smelt it. The Goldshire dock might have a recipe, maybe. I know that I can get it out in Loch Modan. Emulations, you like the pig for the pigtails? Somebody corrected us yesterday, said these are braids. That they shouldn't be referred to as pigtails. But I'm probably gonna keep calling them pigtails anyway. Double braid? I don't know what else to call it. Name for the boar? His name is Boar. Yeah. And Boar seems pretty fine. Yeah. If I ever have a pet that I like care about in any way, and then maybe I'll name him. But I don't typically name my pets. I don't typically name my pets. That's probably gonna bother some people. I'm not a really big pet person. Oh, there we go. Braid tails? sounds like DuckTales. Can we name it Boarman? Absolutely not. We're gonna name him Stutters. We'll name him Stutters because he has a stutter step. Name your pet Stutters? Yes. There we go, be happy. I named my pet. I hope you're pleased. But he wouldn't be Beef. Name him Beef just because it wouldn't make sense. I named him Stutters. Name him Classic Plus is real. Character limit. Character limit. Pork bowl? Oh god. Oh man, I don't want to name him after food, okay? I'm trying to do like interval fasting here during the day. By interval fasting I mean just like skipping lunch out of like sheer laziness. We call it interval fasting because it sounds better than skipping lunch. I don't want to be talking about a bunch of food and getting all hungry. Getting everybody in the chat hungry. Suddenly everybody's gotta go eat. Okay? It's not a food stream. I probably needed to hit up an engineering trainer to like learn some new stuff for engineering. Would have been really good. See, there goes Justin. He's off to lunch now. This is what happens. Everybody's gonna take off and go eat. Name the boar Hangry. Fair. Now Taffy Laffy's hungry. It's like a domino effect. If you go eat, let the stream run. You're not gonna miss anything anyway, and I'd appreciate it. All right, now the question is like, do I need to mail these to myself? I probably should. And then whenever we're ready to actually use them, we can just go to the bank. I'll click return, and then that should return the mail instantly, right? I shouldn't have to wait an hour for that. I'll probably still have to wait the hour. I don't know. We'll find out. Boredom.
Well met.
Nice.
Honor, friend.
What's this one? Oh, Elmore's task. I don't need that yet. Okay, so a couple of things. We never investigated the mine. We never got Bernice's necklace. Let's go do that stuff now. Well, let's do this first. Let's take on the Murlocs, then we'll take the potion down, and then we'll be all done down here at the farm area. I think we're good to take on the Murlocs now. Talent choices. I think we just have to go into Beast Mastery. I don't really know. Oh, hey there. Decafed Dave. You're hooking me up, man? I appreciate you. Thanks so much. Ben, that's you? Is that you, man? Or was that a random coincidence? Someone just handed me bags. I appreciate the bags. Yeah. That's huge, man. Thank you so much. That's gonna help a lot. I'll send these to the bank alt for future alts. So what are we thinking about for the talents? We're probably going into Beast Mastery, right? Check for recipes. Yeah, we can do that. Who would have them? Not the trade guy. Improved aspect of the hawk, or increases the HP of our pets. I think we just have to do this. I kind of have issues with relying on a pet to do all of my damage for me, but I guess I just have to roll with it.
How are you?
Because it's hardcore. And I have any other thoughts? This all seems bad anyway. It seems bad. Let's just go here. I think we're doing this.
See you later.
General supply guy. He has nothing.
For the Alliance.
This guy has nothing.
For the Alliance.
A fisherman around here somewhere? I don't think he sells anything. Yeah, there is a fisherman, I think, like over here. I just don't know if he sells anything or not. I don't think he does. We can go look. We're going to be by there anyway. The trade goods guy? Yeah, there's trade goods guy. I can check trade goods guy. I don't think he has anything either, but we can see. Buy some water. Fair. Yeah, I could buy some water. I don't really hope... I hope I don't need it, you know. I hope I can find a way to be mana efficient. But you're right. You're right. Picking up some water would be good. Let's pick up some milk. I'll grab a stack for now. And we'll just kind of hope that's enough for now.
Safe travels.
I'll check the trade goods guy, and then I will head over to the dock, and we will look there as well.
What are you looking for?
Aha!
Light bless you.
Now we just have to get to 50 cooking. So, there's that. Flock says, alt ADHD? Or did everyone die? The Pally died. Warrior's still alive, but what happened was I went to play the Warrior right after the Pally died. I almost got the Warrior killed. And then I realized that I just really wanted to have a Dwarf in the rotation, so here we are. Yeah, this is what we're doing. You can call it what you want. I don't really care. I don't really care what you want to call it.
Need something? See you later.
We could fish for a little bit, and we could try to get cooking leveled up. Or are we? Oh, 28. Yeah, we're at 28. It's not a lot. Yeah, the green bags are nice. Ben gave us these bags. We got 2 10-slot greens and then a 12-slot mage weave bag, which I think is pretty expensive. Maybe we'll try to fish up some brilliant small fish. That's really like the only way we get this leveled up really quickly. I'd like to be able to cook these and get them out of my inventory. Well, I guess I'd keep them in my inventory, but maybe I would feed them to the boar. The boar is also like, he's still not very happy with his level of food intake. I have to feed him again. Stone skin. Yeah, I do need stone skin on the bar. It should matter a lot less now because I should hardly ever be getting hit now. Ideally, we are now at a point on the hunter where like I don't get hit all the time. That would be ideal. Whether or not that's going to be the case, I don't know. That's good to hear, Lael. That makes me happy. I haven't been on in a couple days. I've been doing hardcore. I'm waiting to see what BlizzCon holds in store for us. I feel like we might get some surprises at BlizzCon, and then I'm gonna get the Paladin to 80 pretty soon. I think sometime this week. Sometime this week I should be able to get the Pally to 80. And then we could start doing some heroic plus. Yep. But I'm kind of waiting to see like what gets announced. Like when are we expecting Cata? Are we getting Cata in May, or are we getting Cata in like February? Like it's a different like sort of timetable. Depending on what's going to happen with Wrath and how much longer Wrath has. How long has Wrath been out? It's been over a year, right? We've had Wrath for over a year now. That could give us some insight as to like whether or not we can expect like a Cataclysm launch soon or later. It's like when did Wrath drop? September 26, 2022. Wrath dropped on September 26th of 2022. So Wrath has only been out for about a calendar year. A little bit more than a calendar year. BC, I don't even think Burning Crusade got a calendar year. So there's that. TBC Classic came out on June 1st. For some reason that doesn't seem right, but I guess it is. So Burning Crusade did get a year. It got a year and a little bit. Burning Crusade got a year and 3 months. So if they give Wrath a year and 3 months, then we could see an end to Wrath as soon as like January. As soon as January or February, we could see an end to Wrath of the Lich King. Because that's kind of the precedent that they set with Burning Crusade. They rushed Wrath out. It was a year and 3 months we had TBC before Wrath came out. So, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, most expansions, like when expansions came out normally, they would last at least 2 years. Like sometimes much longer than that. But yeah, typically the time of an expansion living is 2 years between expansions. But when we're talking about classic re-releases, the cadence has been faster. And so I wonder. I will say we're not going to have 2 years of Wrath of the Lich King. Because we're not going to get to September of 2024 or whatever. We're probably going to get to like I think now we're thinking like springtime. I originally thought summer, like a summer release for Cata. But I think we're talking more about... You know what they said that changed it was they said that Ruby Sanctum is not going to get its own patch. So with Ruby Sanctum not getting its own patch, we can suspect that Wrath will be done by springtime at least. But we might have it for the rest of the summer. Or for the rest of the for the rest of the winter. And then in springtime it might be the time for the Cataclysm. Or whatever they decide to do. I'm assuming we're gonna have like firm dates. After BlizzCon, we should have actual firm dates. If we don't have a date, that would be kind of heinous. Maybe they would just say spring of 2024 or summer of 2024. But I feel like they should have an exact date nailed down. Why not? It's a classic re-release. It's not like there's a lot to think about. You pick a date and then you release it. It may just be soon. Coming soon. With a capital S. Yeah, they could do that. It'd be pretty dumb. Justin, you think they'll keep some of the Wrath servers around because of the plus dungeons they added? I don't know. If I could see them keeping one server per region, because they kept some classic era realms originally when they went into Burning Crusade. You could pick if you wanted your character to go into Burning Crusade or if you wanted them to stay in classic era. But those realms were all dead and nobody played on them. So I don't know. All right, I'm done fishing for now. That's adequate for the time being. Let's get into things here. We'll try to do fishings at the beginning of the streams. Alex, you think they'll do the same announcement they did for hardcore? What do you mean by that exactly? Like they'll announce it and then they won't give a date and then it'll just be like some time in the future? Yeah, because with hardcore they were just like, yeah, we're doing this soon. Or no, they said summer. They said we're doing this in summer and everyone was like, July is summer, June is summer. The hardcore servers are coming out in June or July. And then hardcore servers did not come out in June or July. They came out towards the end of the season. Yeah, Veg, spring, summer, and then it'll be the end. They'll have to pick a season. I don't think they're gonna get away with spring or summer. I think they're gonna have to at least pick a season. You know, they're gonna have to say spring or they're gonna have to say summer. I don't think they're gonna get away with spring/summer. That's because that's not exciting. Like listen. When you know that they're gonna drop Cataclysm, there's no excitement or hype when they just say, oh, coming soon. We know it's coming soon. We know it's coming soon because people can kill the Lich King. We know it's coming soon because they're not doing a separate patch for Ruby Sanctum. So, like, I don't think that's enough hype for a BlizzCon announcement. I think they're going to have to pin it down a little bit more thoroughly than that for it to be, like, an actual BlizzCon announcement. That's the only reason why I think they're going to be a little bit more specific. Because remember, they didn't announce hardcore at a BlizzCon. They announced hardcore off the cuff. They just randomly announced hardcore. And so that makes sense to be like, oh yes, summer. It's coming out in summer. Like, but I think for a BlizzCon announcement, they're going to have to be a lot more specific in order for people to actually get excited. And since the point of BlizzCon is to get people excited for their games, I hope they don't F it up. I hope they don't F up the entire BlizzCon with very vague, unspecific announcements that only hint at stuff and that don't give us any real information. They could really F up BlizzCon if they wanted to, by doing just that. Oh, they're gonna drop Ruby Sanctum, they're just not doing its own patch. I think they said 11 weeks after Icecrown patch came out, they were gonna put Ruby Sanctum in. Like, I think the plan is to have Ruby Sanctum, but it's not getting its own patch. So it's coming out. It's going to be coming out sooner than it would have. I think they said 10 or 11 weeks after the ICC patch dropped, they were going to put Ruby Sanctum in. I could be wrong. Somebody who know, if you know that I'm wrong, you can correct me. But that was what I remember hearing about. It was like 10 or 11 weeks. I guess I could take down the pin comment. What are my opinions about Cata? I mean, I had fun with Cata when it came out. I talked about it a little bit yesterday. Like, Cataclysm was really good when it first happened. And then, like, once you get a couple years out from Cata, Cataclysm kind of sucked. Because Cataclysm took all of the leveling zones that you knew and loved, and not only did it change all of the leveling zones that you knew and loved, it stuck them in a very specific moment in time. Suddenly, every leveling zone was no longer about just like the evergreen content, the things that were happening in the zone. Everything was about the Cataclysm. Everything in the leveling zones was about the event that just happened. So when you're playing Cataclysm and it like just came out and you're leveling characters for the first time, it's cool. When you're leveling characters in Cataclysm years later through those zones, it's not cool anymore. Because you're like, okay, the Cataclysm happened 5 years ago. Why are we still dealing with Cataclysm stuff and the Twilight Cultists coming out of the woodwork when this is all old news? Like, with Cataclysm, they put themselves, like, narratively, they wrote the old world into a corner. They wrote it into a corner narratively, and they never got themselves out of that corner at all. And so that was the crappy thing about Cataclysm. If you're remaking zones, you shouldn't remake them around a very specific event that has happened. You should move them past the event. Like, the event happens, we move them past the event, so the event is now something that happened in the past, not something that just happened right now. Like, there are zones where you would, like, feel the rumblings of the Cataclysm still, like, as you're questing through them. And it didn't matter if you were doing that week 1 or 5 years later. And so, yeah, like, overall, like, I enjoyed the Cataclysm when it happened. I don't think that it's classic. Like, I don't think calling Cataclysm a classic Cataclysm makes any sense. I feel like the game has, like, moved past classic at that point. I feel like you'd call it Cataclysm Reforged. And then you make some big changes to it. But they're not going to do that, you know. They're going to call it Cataclysm Classic. The people who hate that are going to be pissed off. The people that are just happy to get to play Cataclysm again are going to be happy. Like, I'm looking forward to raiding in Cataclysm because my guild was taking a break for Cata. So I played a lot in Cata, but I didn't raid a lot in Cata. I raided Firelands a lot. I raided Firelands, and I remember killing Deathwing. I remember being on the back of the dragon doing the stupid back of the dragon event. So I remember Firelands, I remember killing Deathwing, but like the other raids, I don't remember them at all. I don't think I did them because my guild was on a hiatus. I can leave here. We have all the Murlocs we could possibly need. And so I'm excited for the raiding portion of Cataclysm. I'm excited to have the guild and like to take a guild with you guys into Cataclysm and to do the endgame stuff. But yeah, like the other parts of Cataclysm I'm less excited about. They broke the world and they left it that way. Exactly, David. Yeah, the Cataclysm broke the world and then the world never got fixed. They never fixed it. 10 years later, the zones were still just going through the Cataclysm. And the Twilight Cultists were just coming out of the woodwork. Like, it was all, like, just... It was kind of the worst thing you could do narratively for a bunch of leveling zones. Yeah, I think for people experiencing the Cataclysm for the first time was so much fun. Like, it was exciting, you know, because you had leveled, if you had played since I played, like if you'd played since the game launched, you'd leveled lots of characters through the starting zones already. So like, initially, you were excited for the idea that the starting zones were going to be different. So that was really awesome right away. I remember leveling up a bunch of characters in Cataclysm, and like on the Horde side, we were primarily Horde. And it was really cool to see all the changes to the zones. It's just that grew tiresome years and years later. Now, the good thing about, you know, about Classic Era is that, you know, I guess it doesn't really have years and years. Like, what are the odds that we're going to be playing Cataclysm Classic, like, years from now? Not very likely. They'll have to eventually take it in a different direction. If they want to continue with like classic, like classic plus, maybe that's where they do the world revamp. Maybe they do a world revamp in classic plus. Where like we have the Cataclysm, and then the next classic thing that happens is classic plus, and then they redo the old world. they don't do it in retail, they do it in classic plus. How about that?
Go with honor, friend.
Mark, welcome, man. Yeah, I changed my setup a little bit today. I like it better than the old setup. I'm not like super thrilled about everything. I need the gray panel in the background behind me. I need another gray panel. The desk you see back there is our build station for like Legos. It's where I did the X-Men action figure unboxing. So I'd like to have another panel to kind of like slide in front of that to cut down some of the background light. And then I'd like to have another banner hanging back there too. But overall, I'm happier with the camera angle, I think, than the old one. But I'm not like super happy about it yet. Still some more changes I'd like to make. Let's get rid of that stuff. I will send that over to the bank alt. Anything else? I think we're good. The Lego Slave one. Oh yeah, you guys can probably see that, I guess. I don't know how like scrutable that is. Yeah, it's not like a full-size like Slave one though, unfortunately. And I still have an X-Wing that I have to build at some point. The X-Wing is like sitting back on the desk. I'm moving it closer and closer to me eventually opening up and actually building it.
Hello. Have a good one. What can I do for you?
You get frontal something. I don't know if it's all that,
See you around.
but it's something. I had the camera purposely like pointed to my bad side. Now you just get an even look at the horribleness. Alright, let's see. Let's go down here. We'll finish up everything down here at the farms, including getting Gold Tooth. Yeah, if they... Yeah, that's the thing, Elegant, is I don't think they can, and I don't think they will. I really doubt that we're gonna get like a Mist of Pandaria classic. I really doubt we're gonna get a WoD classic. Like, yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen. Like, doing Cataclysm buys them like a year or so to figure out like what they want to do with classic long term. And now that it's in the hands of Microsoft, I feel like there's a chance that they might put some TLC into it in a few years, a couple years out, and maybe eventually we will get like a Classic Plus. Because Microsoft is in the business of like doing things that are good for games, even if it's not proven that it's going to be good financially. Like, look at what they did with Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition, okay? Like, they did really good with that game. Everyone says it's amazing. But, like, you know, how much money did they make on Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition? Probably not a crap ton. They probably made some money, you know? But, you know, it wasn't like a big blockbuster release. It was a big nostalgia hit for people like me who, like, kind of grew up playing Age of Empires. But they did it. They went out of their way to do it. They did a really good job of it, and they made a great game. And so maybe now that some of those decisions are being handled by Microsoft, maybe we will see a actual Classic Plus that does well and that has good ideas in it, even though it might not make a ton of money. We'll see. And it might take a couple years. It might take a couple years. Oh, instant respawns. Horrible. It's a good thing we didn't come in here before we had the pet, because if we had come in here before we had the pet, we would be dead right now. We would already be dead. You think they could learn a lot from OSRS? The problem is that I'm not convinced that they take learnings away from any games. I'm not convinced that they have taken learnings away from their own games. And I certainly don't believe that they go out there and that they play other people's games. You're talking about a game company who pays level designers and pays artists to work on a game that they don't play. In this case, I'm talking specifically about Diablo 4. But if it happens on the Diablo 4 team, you have to believe that it happens on the WoW team. And so, yeah, there's lots of lessons they could learn. They could go out there, they could play other games, they could look at other businesses and how they run their business and like the choices they make in development. But they don't do that. And I think a part of it is like laziness. I think a big part of it is probably laziness. But I think another part of it is just being full of themselves and thinking that they know what's best for their games, they know what's best for their IP, and I think that they know their players. And so unfortunately, I don't think that Blizzard, unless it's enforced on them, I don't think that they will ever take learnings away from other games, because they don't play other games. By and large, they don't play their own games. Not the way that we do. I'm sure sometimes they log into their games and dick around, you know, just to say that they're a player. But they don't play their games the way like players play their games, you know what I mean? And so I don't think that they'll learn from anything else. All we can hope for is that they listen to player feedback. That's really your only hope for like WoW improving. WoW is not going to improve because the game designers play a lot of the game and they figure out how to make it better, or because they play other games and figure out how to make it better. The only way WoW improves is if they just start listening to the players a little bit more. Because they're not going to play their own game and they're not going to play other games. So they're too busy being artists or being level designers or going on nature walks. They don't have time to play their own games. So, yeah. It's unfortunate, but it's true. Yeah, and up until recently, they have been bad at acting on player feedback. In Dragonflight, they got better. In Dragonflight, it seems like they've done a lot of things that have made people happy. The 12 people who play Dragonflight are very happy. The 12 people who really love Dragonflight and who play it all the time, who've played it since it came out, those people are happy. Now, there's only 12 of them, so, you know, it's a small number of people. But at least they've made them happy. They've started to figure out how to take feedback and how to take action from feedback. But that's been a recent thing for Blizzard, you know? And it really hasn't filtered into Classic yet at all. That's why it will be really interesting to see what they do with Cataclysm, because a while back they sent out a survey about Cataclysm that was basically asking people, like, what part of Cata did you like? It was essentially admitting that people did not like the idea of Cataclysm Classic, but it was asking them, what parts of Cata did you like? Did you like the 5-mans? Did you like the raids? Did you like the talent changes? Did you like the questing? And it was all these options where you were supposed to mark like what you liked about Cata. So if they listen to player feedback, I mean, they seem to know that a lot of people don't just want a re-release of Cataclysm under the label of Classic. So we're going to find out at BlizzCon if any of their ability to listen to players has actually filtered over into Classic era or not. If they just release Cataclysm and there are no changes, and it's simply Cataclysm Classic, and it's a straight up re-release of Cataclysm, then they're not listening. I think that doesn't mean that people won't enjoy that, or that it won't be fun, but if they do a straight up release of Cataclysm as Classic, it means they're not listening to players. Because there aren't a lot of players out there who say, yes, I just want a straight release of Cata, I just want to play Cata again exactly how it was and I don't want anything else. There aren't a lot of Classic players that feel that way. And so if that's what they do, it's basically just proof that they're not quite listening yet. So we'll see. We're going to find out in a couple of days. We're going to find out on Friday, you know? Yeah, the talent changes kind of sucked, and the talent changes happened in Cata. It's things like that. Are they going to put the development time in to figure out how to not have those talents in the game? No, they're probably going to go with the talent tree changes that people don't really like. No one likes them, and they didn't work out. Long term, they didn't work out because they didn't stay in the game that way. And now in Dragonflight, you're back to like the 60-point talent trees. Granted, the Dragonflight talent trees still kind of suck, and they're not as good as the classic era talent trees, but, you know, it's not like the watered-down version.
Greetings.
Galeric, you think it'd be a good idea to have separate server for Cata, like a fresh start server? They're gonna roll all the Wrath servers are gonna become Cata servers, and what they'll do is they'll probably leave one Wrath server will like remain a Wrath server, but everything else is gonna roll into a Cata server. They might do a Cata server fresh start. Let me tell you guys this: if they do a Cata fresh start server, don't level on it. Don't engage with a bullshit fresh start for Cata, please. Stay on the servers you're currently on. If you want a new character, level a character on the servers you're currently on. They did fresh start for Wrath of the Lich King. It was the fresh start server of Maladath for us here in the States. A couple of months after that, Maladath was a dead server, and they offered free transfers off of it, but they only offered free transfers off of it to other low pop or medium pop realms. If you wanted to get to a real realm and really play the game with other players, like I wanted to, you had to pay for a server transfer, which I had to do. I had to take my human paladin, I had to move him for free from Maladath to Westfall, and then I had to pay to get him from Westfall over to Pagel, where he could actually play the game and participate in group content. So do not participate in a fresh start. Fresh starts for current era classic are BS. They are just a way to try to bring people back into the game, and you're going to end up having to move that character off the server anyway. Don't do it. No doubt they will try to tempt you with a Cataclysm fresh start server. Don't do it. I'm not doing it. Not again. Don't do it.
Light bless you.
I learned my lesson with Maladath, and I will never be doing that again.
Need something? Be careful.
Basically, at the end of the day, I was just out 25 bucks. And the time it took to level, but basically just out the 25 bucks. Yeah, I mean, fresh start just plays on, like, they know that people that play WoW like the idea of a fresh start. That's part of the reason why people like hardcore so much, is because you get a lot of fresh starts. But it's a scam. It's a scam because a couple of things happen. the first thing that happens is you don't know if that fresh start server is even going to support your faction. You know, you could go on a fresh start realm on the Horde side and end up on a server that is 99% Alliance. The other thing that happens is that the server is going to die. As soon as they open up transfers off the server, people flee. I remember when I logged onto Maladath one day, and I did a /who, and I was the only person in Dalaran. Now granted, it was the middle of the day during the week, but I should not be the only person in Dalaran at level 80. It shouldn't happen. And that's where it got to, and that's when I had the transfer off. It's just going to cause people to transfer off. There's never going to be a fresh start realm that starts off as a fresh start realm that grows and grows and grows, and that becomes a populated server for endgame activities. People are just going to go back to their existing servers where they have all their gold, where they have all their alts. Like, they're going to do the fresh start, and then they're going to transfer off. And then if you're a person that doesn't want to pay for a transfer, you are going to be stuck on a dead realm. See the server of Maladath. And it's just a scam. That's what I realized. It was a scam. It was a huge waste of time. I would have been much better off leveling a character on a current realm, or just not leveling up a new character at all, and focusing on some characters that were, like, you know, not quite ready for Wrath content, but that we could have got there. And so yeah, I will not be doing any kind of Cataclysm fresh start. They can bite me. The fresh start I will do when they do the seasonal content for Classic Era. Like, seasonal content, that's a great way to do a fresh start. If you're going to have fun seasonal content, then that's where the fresh start is. But I'm not going to do a Cataclysm fresh start. Now we run. We killed Princess. That was all we needed to do. And now we run away. And we will leash this one. There we go. Success. We lost our pet. He's not going to be happy about that. Jack, you're free to disagree. Like, I have no interest in stopping you from disagreeing. I'm assuming you're talking about fresh start stuff. If you think the fresh start is the best thing that's ever happened, then you're absolutely fine to disagree with me. I could care less, brother. I'm literally just explaining how I feel and urging people to not do the fresh start because I wouldn't want someone to feel how I felt. Doesn't mean you would feel how I felt, and you don't have to. But I could really care less. Ben, thanks for being here, man. And thank you for the bags. I appreciate it, brother. Take care out there. We'll see you next time. Did I miss a cool revive animation with the pigtails? Oh no. I wasn't even looking at it. I missed something really good, didn't I? Yeah, the pigtails are OP. If we're being real. I'm kind of sad that our paladin didn't have pigtails. It's probably why she died. Honestly. Yeah, but that's the trick, Xanathus. That's the trick. You're not getting any more out of the experience just because everybody's starting at level 1. And like I said, like, there are good ways to do a fresh start, and the best way to do a fresh start is in a seasonal model. So we are going to get a fresh start in Classic Era. We're going to get a new season of Classic Era, a new season of Mastery or whatever. And that's going to be a good place to have a fresh start because that's going to be very active. We hope that it continues to be active even into endgame. But what happens when it's a modern version of the game, And when it's not really enforced on everybody, people will eventually go back to their servers.
Be careful.
People will eventually transfer back to where they have all their alts, to where they have all their resources, to where they have all their gold.
Light
So the
bless
fresh start lasts for a little while, but then you're going to end up on a dead server inevitably.
you. For the Alliance. Go with honor, friend.
Because everyone was super excited for Maladeath for the first couple months. You know, yeah, lots of people played. It was a good time. We leveled up. And then one day there was just nobody around anymore. So, yeah. One day just the server was dead. And 25 bucks was gone. And we had to leave the server, so I'm sure if we go to look at the server right now, it's probably a low or medium population server with nobody on it. And then again, like I said, the other problem with the fresh start is the faction problem. Like, WoW servers are hardly ever, like, equally distributed amongst the factions. Usually a server becomes mostly Horde, or it becomes mostly Alliance. So that's the other problem. You could end up on a faction that even if the realm is thriving, maybe you don't end up with lots of people to play with on your faction.
Safe travels.
Whereas an established server, you already know if it's mostly Horde or mostly Alliance. You can already find that information out if it's an established server. But a fresh start server could go, it's up in the air. It could go either way.
Well met. Be careful.
What am I most excited for in Cata? I'm most excited to have the guild and to do some raiding at endgame. That's honestly what I'm most excited for. Because Cata kind of took the game to the point where like it did become more like retail in the sense that like a lot of what you're going to do is going to be at endgame. Other than that, I'm excited to level through some of the Alliance stuff because when Cata first came out, I was mainly on the Horde side. My guild was Horde, my friends were Horde. And so I only really got to see the revamped zones on the Horde side. So part of me is looking forward to leveling up some characters and just seeing the Alliance zones that got changed that I never really got to see. So that'll be fun for a little while. As for like the level like 80 to 85 zones, like I don't remember liking many of them. There's the underwater zone that I hated. There's Deepholm, was it Deepholm? The underground one that's all purpley and blue, that one was meh. There's the desert place with Harrison Jones. That place was okay. Yeah, I'm not really excited for any of like the new zones. But I am excited to play some of the Alliance leveling stuff that I haven't seen before. The problem with Cataclysm, like, unlike other classic releases, there are many things with Cataclysm that I'm the opposite of excited for. Like I'm not really excited for the talent tree changes. There's things that I'm not excited about. Whereas with previous classic releases, there's just been like pretty much nothing but happiness and like excitement for it. There are some things that like come into Cataclysm that I'm not really too thrilled about. That's right, did we get a new version of Deadmines and a new version of Shadowfang Keep? Did that happen? Yeah, I think they might have changed SFK as well. This pet is really hard to keep happy. Is he ever going to be happy? Once the boar gets more loyalty, it won't have to eat as much. Well, that's good. Yeah, I feel like he's like a bottomless black hole at this point. There we go. He's finally happy. We'll see how long he stays that way. It probably won't be long. I have to wait between feedings. Yeah, people tell me not to just click and click and click. I just don't know how long we have to wait. How long does it take one to consume a fish? Is it seconds? Is it minutes? Like, I don't know how long it is. $30 seconds? Okay, I will keep that in mind. It shows as a buff on the pet. I did not notice that. I'll have to keep an eye open for that. I missed that completely. Oh, that was close. We almost lost him again. He's not going to be very happy about that. What talents are we going for? We're going into Beast Mastery. I feel like Beast Mastery is the way to go for leveling, I guess. So, that's what we're doing. It's not the most exciting talent tree, but it is what it is. We'll take Endurance Training all the way to 5. Improved Revive Pet. Oh, gross. Thick Hide probably for 3 points. Oh god, it's all bad. We'll come back up here, put a few points in Aspect of the Hawk. Maybe I skip Thick Hide. Maybe I go 5 and 5, and we come down here, and then we get 5 here. Increase the damage done by our pets. When we come down here, we get Ferocity. Yeah, I think maybe I skip this tier from. We might come back eventually and get Thick Hide, but I think I want to do 5 and 5. 5 and 5 up top. Speaking of talents, I have an unspent talent. Yeah, not a big surprise. Kind of a staple around here, actually. You're trying survival? Deflection, interesting. Humanoid slaying sounds good against humanoids. Increased damage against humanoids. Human and monster. So like, yeah, like 6, 3 and 3. That's cool. Beast, giants, dragonkin, and then that's basically everything, right? That becomes basically everything at that point. Beast, giants, dragonkin, humanoids. So just not demons, basically. The only thing you're not getting a bonus to, I think, is demons, if you take these. Wing Clip, Savage Strikes, a Raptor Strike, and Mongoose Bite? Interesting. This seems like it might be like a melee-focused build, which is weird. Huh. Clever Traps. Increases your total health by 2%. That's really cool. Huh. Interesting. He just decided to go off and attack this guy. That was a cool choice of him to make. He's on defensive. Hmm. Galaric, you think reviving pets should be against the rules in hardcore? You should have to go tame a new one if they die? That would be interesting. I think it would put a lot of people off of playing the hunter. I think it would probably put too many people off of playing the class though. Alex says that'd be a stupid rule. I think Alex's pet has died many times. It would be immersive and realistic, but I think it would stop people from playing the class. They need to work in like an achievement system into hardcore, where you can earn like various achievements, and you know one of them could be never revive your pet. That could be like a challenge achievement for somebody to go after. Never revive a pet. That way your pet dies, you don't revive it, you go train a new one, and you can work towards getting that achievement at 60. Yeah. I want the achievements to be in-game. I don't want to. That's the only problem. I'm never going to use an add-on for achievements. I want them to put some actual like achievements into the game in hardcore. I think that'd be something that could be like an easy lift that they can do without like a lot of development work. Which is exactly why they won't do it. They'll never do it, and they will say, "Well, just use the add-on. Just go use an add-on. You got add-ons for that." It's like, well, I want it to be in the game though. I want it to actually be in the game. Yeah, they like their add-ons though. I mean, they design the game in retail. They design it around add-ons. So yeah, they're big fans of all the add-ons. Shit. I was like inches too far away. It's a battlefield out here for this wood. Lots of competition for the wood. We should duel to the death for the wood, yeah. If you stand on a node and someone else stands on a node, you should just duel to the death for it. That would be hardcore. Grayson, do I ever get sick of playing World of Warcraft? No. I haven't. I mean, in my history, I've taken breaks.
Need help?
I can.
But no, not really.
Go with honor, friend.
I've been playing the game for 20 years at this point. But like what I do now is a little bit different than just play the game, because like I'm not just playing the game, I'm playing the game and I get to hang out with you guys. And even before I was streaming, I was making content for it, so I was still getting to like share that journey with you guys. So I think like what I do now helps me like continue to enjoy it. Whereas like as a solo player back in the day, I took time off. Like I didn't play a lot during Mist of Pandaria. I got a little burned out during Mist, so I took like a year off the game. Well, I took longer than that. I came back for Warlords. I didn't really play a lot in Shadowlands. Like I've taken breaks, but I don't really get sick of it. No. There's something about the journey in WoW, especially in Classic WoW, that just doesn't exist in other games. It's a certain kind of feeling of like your character in this enormous world and all the possibilities, and even though if you do a lot of characters, like you're doing the same quest, but the journey is always slightly different. Because the pathway you take to get from A to B is never exactly the same. It's like, it's the opposite of a game that's on rails. Which is funny because people like to call it a theme park MMO. But I feel like people that call it that, they like either they don't really know what that means or they haven't played a lot of WoW. Because like you're off the rails for the whole thing. There's lots of different ways you can play the game. There's lots of different paths that you could take to level a character up. There's lots of different methods to level a character up. And no other game really encapsulates all that. Coach, welcome to the stream, man. Thanks for being here. I appreciate that. Alex, did we have some lag? We might have. I dropped 100 frames. I don't know when we dropped them. We might have had a little bit of lag. My bitrate is solid. I'm solid green for my bitrate. My Google ping has not dropped any packets. So like my internet is good. We might have had a little bit of YouTube lag though. That doesn't seem out of the question. We've been going for almost 3 hours, so a little bit of YouTube lag would be right on time. Speaking of bitrate, I had to bump my bitrate down yesterday because of lag, but I'm gonna pop my bitrate back up from 10,000 kilobits to 15,000 kilobits because I hate a low bitrate. Let's see if YouTube lets me get away with that today. There we go. Oh god, what's happening here? I'm glad that I didn't get embroiled in any of this. My wife has delivered me a delicious looking sandwich, and I might eat the sandwich soon. Looks like a old-fashioned ham and cheese on rye bread. So I may be turning off my camera and eating this soon. I'll keep playing, but eating might be good. We fasted for 3 hours. So that was our interval fast for today. Someone kept trying to invite me to a group. I wonder if they were the person getting chased down by all those Murlocs. I was distracted by food, which was more important than seeing if I could be of help to somebody, I guess. Alright, let me grab this. If I can. Can I sneak in here? Probably not. Let's send the boar in. Okay, okay. Let's focus our attention over here. And we'll let the warrior... We'll let these guys handle this. They seem to have it well in hand. Our boar does not have a lot of HP. He gets kind of beat up when he goes after multiple enemies. I get a little bit worried about him. I guess that's why we're going into Beast Mastery. To buff him up a little bit. Sandwich is greater than Murloc's. Yeah, exactly. I'm trying not to let him die. A part of me wants to let him die because I guess we have a cool casting animation when we summon him back out. So part of me wants him to die so I can see the revive animation. I wouldn't be super upset if he died. I guess that's what I'm saying. I know that that means he'd probably be unhappy and we'd have to give him some new food, but I'd be okay with that. Oops, I was muted. There we go. I am going to mute myself, and I'm going to turn my cam off. And I'm going to eat the sandwich, and I will be back. We'll keep playing, we'll go fight some Defias guys, and I'll see you guys on the flip side.
What can I do for you? Light bless you. Or the Alliance. Be careful. Go with honor, friend.
Alright, there we go. Sandwich devoured. Oh, actually, that's it. We are 6 out of 6. We are good to get out of here. I'd like to loot, though. If I could loot my bodies, that'd be great. What is that item I just got? Westfall Deed? Why don't I know what this is? This is the deed to an expansive farmland within Westfall. It is signed by Theodore. Oh, I hardly ever get this. On the back of the deed are hastily scrawled words. We leaned on the Furbrows and got his deed. Though it might be handy, thought it might be handy if you wanted to forge one of these for your own place. Okay, okay. That's really cool. I found that maybe once or twice in my life. So that's nice. We're gonna be sent back out here. We are gonna be sent back out here for a couple of things. If we can find the gold schedule, we'll have to come back to kill the collector. But also, we'll be coming back out to help guard Thomas with some of the Murlocs. So I'm not gonna go turn this in right now. I'm gonna let that one sit there for a bit. Let's come up here. We have to explore the Jasper Lode mine, and then we'll head back to Goldshire. No, we don't have to go very deep in this mine, but maybe I will want to. Maybe there will be ore in here. Let's see. I don't see any nodes appearing on the map. Whoops, that was not the right target. Oh, there's a copper vein. Dylan, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. More copper veins in Dunmoro, Alex. Yeah, we'll be headed back there. We're not done there yet. We will definitely be headed back. We have the stuff over on the eastern side of the zone to do still. This could be a small problem. Or not. We could be fine. Apparently we're fine. I'll take it. Oh, that's right. There's spiders back here. You know, it's really disappointing. I feel like there should have been like a follow-up quest to expunge the mine of the spider infestation, right? Like, we come to investigate the mines, but we never really deal with the source of the problem. You'd think they'd want us to come in here and like kill like 20 kobolds to clear the mine out, and then we find out there's a spider problem. And then we gotta come and kill the spiders and the broodmother. That's why part of me feels like Classic Plus could just be like them sprinkling in some more quests in parts of the game that kind of seem unfinished, like storylines that never really finish. They don't culminate into anything. And the mines here in Elwynn are like one of those. Like, we go investigate all the mines, we find out there's a big kobold problem, but then we never do anything about it, you know? Like, we kill some of them, sure, but we never really take care of the problem. Yeah, there probably is a spider queen back there. Exactly. That's why I feel like we should be sent in to handle it. And we never are. I didn't know until recently. I walked back there like one of the last characters we had. I went back there and I found out for the first time there were spiders. I never knew. Like 20 years of playing the game, I never knew there were spiders back there. Because the quest doesn't have you go far enough to see that. You'd have to go back there hunting for ore or just to clear it out to actually find that there are spiders. I need to keep the malachite for the rifle scope. I didn't know that, Shane. Thank you. Because I would have definitely sold it to get it out of my inventory. I need to visit an engineering trainer. We probably have to make a trip to Stormwind pretty soon. I'm trying to wait till 12. At 12 we'll be able to train. We could train our pets. We could visit the engineering trainer. And just kind of go from there. They always like to put copper nodes around like lots of wolves. Like, I don't know if this is going to be worth it. I feel like... I don't know. No, this is a death sentence for the pet at least. Like, we could probably run away and live, but I feel like if I send my pet in there... I don't know if he's going to make it. Apparently they're not going to social aggro. I thought maybe one of them would call for help and call all of them, but that's not happening, so we might be good. It turns out that it's all the way over here. I cleared the wrong wolf den. Oh dear, what have I done? I guess we'll have to clear this wolf den as well. We'll have to clear every wolf den in the area. Klaus, welcome back. Oh, I see it now. I see the buff our pet gets when we feed him. So now I'll wait for that to go away. Oh, he's already green. Okay, he's good now. So how long does this stay up? We said 30 seconds maybe. Yeah, it's at least 30 seconds. Okay, it is about exactly 30 seconds. Also, at some point, I looted a small black pouch. I didn't see us do that. I didn't see the loot come in, but apparently we did. I will mail that off to the bank alts for potential alts. You got a black bag? Reroll. Delete the character. The character's cursed. We have to reroll immediately. We can't loot a black bag. We should have left it on the corpse. RIP. Playthrough over. Dwarf hunter dead. Yeah, black bag. Yep. It's terrible.
Need help? Or the Alliance? Be careful.
They don't turn auto loot on, so you don't automatically loot a black bag. That's a good point, yeah.
Light
Yeah, if we
bless
didn't have auto loot on, I would have had to stop, I would have had to see it, I would have had to click it, and I could have just left it on the corpse, you know?
For the Alliance, light bless you. What can I do for you? Be careful.
That's the next one, Matthew. Yeah, killed by elevator, check. Killed by the boat, check. Killed by Zep? Maybe next time. There's always time to get killed by a Zeppelin. Yeah, we'd have to be on the Horde side. But there's always time to be killed by the Zep, to fall off the Zep, you know? I want to fall off the Zep into the ocean. So that we can drown again, this time via Zep. That's the way to go. Maybe we'll DC off another flight point, and the flight point will drop us. Remember that one time we DC'd on a flight point, and we came back in and we fell, and we landed like just yards away from an island infested with Murlocs? Yep, that's what's gonna happen next. We'll just fall into we'll fall into like the middle of the Searing Gorge off of a flight point disconnect, and get killed by like some level 50 enemies. There's all kinds of fun and stupid ways to die in hardcore, it turns out. And we're gonna check all of them off by the time we're done. Let's go do a little bit of cooking, and then I think we might head to Stormwind. We did hit level 12, so that is good. Alex, you saw somebody die on the Zep? They summoned him on the Zep and he fell through it? Like they did like a Warlock summon? And then he appeared out there and then he fell through the Zep and died? That's messed up. That seems like an intentional... that seems like griefing, you know? Marson, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Yeah, if someone summons you on the Zeppelin and the result is that you fall through it and die, that's griefing, isn't it? I mean, there's the case to be made that they didn't know. But who summoned somebody on the Zep? It was in one of the death compilations? Yeah, I feel like that would fall under griefing, you know? I feel, unless they could say like, oh, you know, I didn't know that it would happen. But I feel like they probably did. Who summoned somebody on the Zeppelin anyway? Who summoned somebody on the Zeppelin? I've never been summoned on a Zeppelin. Usually you summon somebody, you're just trying to get them where you're at. Just get on the Zeppelin, get where you're going, and summon them after. It's really bad. Oof. Yeah, that was the flight disconnect, JK. We ended up almost landing in the middle of a Murloc island. It was in Dustwallow Marsh. We went on a flight, we got disconnected, we reconnected immediately, and we just fell. And we landed in the water. We landed in the water like just yards away from being in the middle of a Murloc island. That could have been a fun death. I think that was on the Bloodsail Buccaneers Paladin. Pretty sure. Emulations, there was a hotfix so you can't die taking a flight path anymore. Yeah, the problem is like it's like the flight wasn't gonna kill us. It was gonna be the fall damage. The fall damage, or if you land in like the middle of a bunch of enemies, then the enemies would have killed us. Unless they did a fix where like you just can't get DC'd in flight anymore. Yeah, Alex, that is griefing. They got him to press numlock. Oh, come on. You have to know better than that. And see, some stuff like that, some of those deaths, I think they're staged. You think there's a lot of people playing the game that, like, they don't know what numlock does? And not only that, but they'd have to become convinced that numlock can open your bags. Like, you wouldn't... You would know how to open your bags. You would know that that's not going to be a way. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like if someone dies like that, then yeah, they got griefed, but also I kind of feel like it's staged. That's one of the reasons why I stopped watching the death reels. The last death reel I watched, there was like it was a night elf out on the edge of Teldrassil. It was a rogue, right? He was doing the rogue quest on Teldrassil, where you have to go out onto the branch, and he was like standing on the edge of the branch, and he was like, "I gotta reposition. I gotta reposition. I gotta reposition a little bit. Let me get into position here. I'm gonna reposition right here. And then he slid off the branch after doing this to reposition. And I thought that was staged. And that was the last time that I watched a death reel. That was like months and months ago. I started to think that like a lot of them were either just people being purposely blatantly stupid, or that they were like flat out staged. That's not true for all of them, I'm sure. But yeah, I don't watch them. Okay, so we need hunter trainer. Where is my hunter trainer? Engineering is back this way. The hunter trainer is doubtless going to be in the Dwarven district, right? Like, yeah, everything I need right now, besides maybe the bank, is going to be in the Dwarven district. Blumon, you got too curious once and you just fell over the edge of the Zep, just trying to look over it. Yeah, back in the day I fell off a Thunder Bluff plenty of times. Just goofing around, trying to see how close I can get to the edge of the bridge. Obviously, like, not on hardcore, but just, like, in normal play back in the day. Yeah, it's funny because Asmund gets to apply hindsight to what they did. He you know, it's easy to, like, look at a situation with like, the foresight of the hindsight, and you know immediately when it starts up, you know how they're gonna die. Like, you can take a look around at the screen, you can see what they're doing, and like pretty much immediately you know how some of these people are gonna die. But that's with hindsight, like, because you're seeing it externally. You know, like if he were to watch me on the boat, he would be like, oh, obviously he would know right away what was gonna happen, right? Because he knows A, the person's gonna die. So if you know the person's gonna die, it's easy to extrapolate how it's gonna happen. When you're playing the game, you don't know you're gonna die. you don't know you're going to die, so it's not as easy to say like, oh, of course you did this, this, and that, and it led to your death. It's easy to say it when you're watching somebody who's about to die and you know they're gonna die. You can easily figure out how it's gonna happen. Yeah, he always pauses. Let me guess. He's gonna... Yeah, it's easy. It's easy to know, right? It's easy to know because you know the person is going to die for sure. So you can look at their situation, you can look at the... Are they fighting in the water? Gee, I wonder how they're gonna die if they're fighting in the water, right? I mean, it's easy to figure out. I guess it just didn't really entertain me a lot. And I feel bad for the people who it's not staged. Like... I just feel a little bit too much empathy for them, I guess, to really get a lot of enjoyment out of it. I like the times when they almost die, but they don't. I would probably watch more of that. I'd probably watch more, like, reels, compilations where they're about to die, and they're for sure gonna die, but then something happens and they don't die. Yeah, I'd love to watch more stuff like that. I need the trainer. Esmond doesn't even play hardcore. Yeah, he can't play hardcore. Yeah, his fan base didn't let him play. They would not allow him to play hardcore. He would need his own layer. Like if Asmund could get his own layer, maybe he could play hardcore.
Interesting.
Need assistance? You have a great day now.
I need a blacksmith's hammer to be an engineer. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Let's purchase one of those right now. Because I didn't know that. I didn't know we were going to need a blacksmith hammer.
What's on your mind?
You think maybe they could have had like a spanner or some kind of like engineering tool instead? Instead of doubling up on the blacksmith hammer.
Watch your back.
We need an anvil. Not a big surprise there. And I guess we're just making these now. Do I need to hang on to these? I'm making a handful of copper bolts. I'm kind of assuming that I'm going to want to hang on to these. I create the spanner later. Oh, good. Okay. So there is a spanner. I do need it. I just have to make it myself later on. Okay. Well, that's cool. I'm glad that's a thing. I feel like already I should have more recipes. I have green stuff and one orange thing. What's going on with that? Where are the rest of my recipes?
Hi, you're a tall one.
There we go. Arclight spanner. Yes, yes. Copper tube. And the rough boomstick. Rough boomstick, we are looking at not as good of a weapon. Unfortunately, it's not as good. So I should make one of these, right? I need one of them. I don't need multiples, do I? Although realistically, like, I have nothing else to make right now. So I shouldn't have made so many handfuls of copper bolts, I guess. Put it in the bank. Put it in the bank. Okay. Okay. So I should put the bolts go in the bank. I should put a spanner. I only have this to level up though. That's kind of the crappy thing. It's my only way to like get any kind of skill ups right now. Copper tubes, I guess I could do. That'd be better. Weak flux. 6, 8, 12. So 5. I need 5 weak flux. Okay, that'll probably be better.
Keep your feet on the ground.
I guess I'm leveling up with that. The copper bombs need a bunch of stuff. I have to make more blasting powder. To be fair, that's only one. It's eating into my linen and stuff though. Because some of this stuff eats into my linen, I have not been able to work on first aid like at all. And I need to be working on this a little bit more. So, I don't know, I might try to avoid that. Yeah, like, okay. 2, 4, 6. Yeah, it sucks that it's eating into my linen. I see though, yeah. I'll do a couple of them. I'll do a couple, but ultimately, I don't want to keep giving up all my linen. Yeah, it makes sense. I feel like, you know, and I don't know how much I need first aid. Like, honestly, I'm not going to be taking a lot of damage, right? My pet is going to be taking basically all the damage. So you could make a case for not even having first aid on the hunter. You can make a case for it. It feels a little bit wrong to not have it, but I feel like there's a case to be made for not even having it. Aha! There we go. I can even make one right now because I was told to save my malachite. Had I not been told that, I would have sold it for sure. I can first aid the pet. Oh snap! That's OP. That could be OP in a lot of different situations. So yes, I do need first aid because I need to practice first aiding my pet. Yeah, I see. Oh, I see. I'll make the rest of this. I'm gonna put a bunch of stuff in the bank, I think. Also, while I'm here, I need to find the pet trainer and the hunter trainer. We have not found them yet. Okay, are there any guards here? I don't see any guards to give us any kind of directions. Stable master is here, maybe inside? Yeah, here we go. The pet trainer is kind of like, their name is phased into the wall, which, oh, that's like just an angle thing. Okay, that's so weird.
Talk to me.
Train me in the ways of the beast. Great stamina. Stamina increased by 3. Natural armor increased by 50. Stamina 2, that's another 5 stamina. And another 100 armor. Okay, that's cool. And now do I have to go into my pet training now
See you soon.
and actually teach them this stuff? And where is my pet training? Here we go. Yeah, I have to spend TP. It's unfortunate that they called it TP, okay? They could have called it anything else. I want the greater stamina. Not a high enough level. Okay, okay. Not a high enough level yet.
You got my attention.
And then for us, we get Mend Pet rank 1, Arcane Shot 2, Distracting Shots, Causing Threat. I don't think I'd ever want to use this. And then Wing Clip.
Watch your back.
Good so far, thanks. I looked at that, for some reason I thought like I already had it or I didn't need to click on it. I just blanked on it. I appreciate that. Kingston, yeah, we did get a little piggy. I don't know how long we'll have the piggy, but we have him for now. I kind of want maybe a bigger one, maybe one that's like a different color. I don't know. Dog alert. Dog alert. I need to call my pet Crispy Bacon. Okay, okay. Right now his name is Stutters because he stutters sometimes. It's a little bit weird. But he does. I shouldn't buy all the skills if I don't need them. Yeah, we'll need mount money. You know, it would have been great to have that 28 gold from the pally. Listen, we're gonna grind for mount money. We're gonna get mount money the old-fashioned way. Is that, you know, once we're level 38, we'll just grind up 2 levels. We'll go to the Badlands and we'll just start farming stuff. We're gonna go work on the Westbrook Garrison stuff. I would really like for the gold schedule to drop. Now, the last time I tried to get the gold schedule to drop was when me and Johnny were out there trying to farm for it, and we farmed for it for like an hour, and we never ever got it to drop. So I'm hoping that today we can actually get the item to drop, and I can get the quest, and we can go do it. But yeah, last time we tried to do this, we couldn't get it. So maybe we'll have luck today. Engineering will help us save money, crafting our own ammo. I hope so. I'm hoping that maybe eventually I will be able to sell stuff. Like, maybe not. I mean, I can make weapons and stuff and sell them on the auction house, but maybe that's not worth it. It's probably not worth it. No, it doesn't look like you can rename it multiple times. Yeah, if you want a new name, you have to catch a new pet. I could sell scopes. Speaking of scopes, I should equip my scope. Yeah, scopes would be a good thing to sell. For sure.
Greetings. Go with honor, friend. For the Alliance.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all. For a minute there, I thought he managed to drop all that stuff on me. I'm not going to get involved in this. He's leashing them just fine. Well, he leashed most of them just fine. Yeah, that was not a thing to get involved in. That was a little bit scary. Yeah, I've had this macro. Yeah, this is an old macro that I just pulled out of the macro book. It sends the pet in and it casts Hunter's Mark. Yep, I pulled that out right away as soon as we got our permanent pet. I appreciate that once you make a macro, it stays in your macro book. That is very convenient. Alex, you assume that I'm ever going to swap auras. You're assuming that I'm ever going to swap auras. And the reality of it is, the only time I'm probably going to swap auras is when I go into Cheetah. And I feel like I'm fine just to press the button. You know I'm not a big macro person. I'm happy to have my single macro. Ooh, Hogger. It's tempting to try, you know. We could just do this. Hey, that works. Getting into a 4-person group right away for Hogger, I'll take it. I will take it. Oh dear lord. Oh dear lord. No! This guy's gonna go down. Get out of there, guy! Get out of there! Keep running! Don't stop running! Okay, I think he's good. Let's loot Hogger. Is he good? Yeah, he must be good. Assidious1864, hello. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream. And thanks for being here. Good so far. The question is, like, if I learn Bite rank 2, then how does that help me if I go back to using a boar? Because I can't then teach the boar Bite rank 2, can I? I used to think that you could like cross skills over from like different pets, but I was told that's not the case. So like I'd love to go collect different pets and learn their abilities, but if I can't cross train them, then I don't know if it's really useful, because I'm probably either gonna be using a boar permanently or a bear permanently, like long term. My boar will learn Bite rank 2. Okay, well I was told that that wasn't a thing that was gonna happen. Now I'm confused about how pet abilities work again. And I thought I had this figured out already. Well, that was messy. Hey, I get to see the revive casting now. We can revive our pet. Somewhere we have a revive button. I thought I pulled it out to the bar, but apparently not. I don't have enough mana. Okay. Okay, fair. I need all my mana. What? What is this? Hold on. Wow. Just absolutely amazing. Oh, that is great. I like it. That's amazing. That was an amazing casting animation. It is too bad that dwarfs cannot be mages. Could you imagine that happening every single time you fired off like a frostbolt or a firebolt? That would be absolutely amazing. Huh. I don't know how I missed it the first time. It definitely grabs your eye. I'll never unsee it. Super realistic hair physics. Apparently, like, Classic Era was years ahead of its time. That's a good idea, Patrick. Yeah. I think I've done that before too, and I just didn't think about it. Having it out on the bar is a good idea. I was gonna pull some of these guys, but apparently we're not doing that today. JK, you missed it? I'm sure the pet will die again. I'm sure one day the pet will die again. We don't have any other cast unless healing him does the same thing. No, healing him does not have the same kind of like effect that that reviving him does. It was pretty crazy. Alex says, I can give you a macro to feed the pet. Now you're trolling me. I heard you want more macros, kid. I heard you love macros. Oh dear lord. Oh my god. I don't even know what to think. I wanted to tag one of them though. I did not succeed in tagging any of them. No one got tagged. Now we're just stuck in combat with them. With this group here, I'm never going to be able to get this quest done. It's going to be slow going. They're just ripping through every single camp as soon as it spawns. I think one of the things in there was like a target dummy. Yeah, this is all kind of a big cluster F. It's not really leaving us in like a good position to be able to pull stuff and kill stuff. And we need to kill a lot of them because we need to get the gold schedule to drop. I don't know if we'll get it today. I was in a group with them for Hogger, but I dropped the group. I didn't really feel like being a part of a group when we're looking for drops was a great idea. It probably could have helped us find the gold schedule. But then again, me and Johnny killed like 500 of these guys one time, and it didn't give us the gold schedule. So, I don't know. I don't know if me being in the group with them really would have benefited me too much with the way we have to share the loot for the other quest. Yeah, the Furber deed is rarer than the gold schedule. Yeah, I feel that way too, and I got that to drop. Which means that my likelihood of getting the gold schedule becomes less. So, yeah, and speaking of that, I should probably turn in that deed while we're over here. It's a lower level quest. Level 9. Oh, this is probably fine. That was a nice level by the boar. I think he leveled up right there and got all of his HP back. That was a well-timed level up. Obviously, I planned it that way. Time to talk crap about the drop rate? Yes. It's time to bitch about the drop rate. That will get it to drop. Man, this gold schedule never drops. It's like we never get it. We could kill 1 million guys here and it would never drop ever. That's how stupid the drop rate is. No, we didn't get it. Anybody got anything else? Oh dear God. That's not what I like to see. That's not what I like to see. We are going on passive and we are getting out of here. It looks like they pulled them off of me. So we'll kill this one. That's the group that had it? Yeah, probably. We'll hang out for a little bit more. We'll fight for a little bit more. And if we don't get it, we don't get it. What? Wait. Why'd they run for me? I don't get that. Sometimes they all go onto the pet, and sometimes they run for me. Like I don't really understand. It makes it kind of hard to predict what's going to happen if they can choose to run for me or for the pet. I thought since he was closest and he was attacking one of their friends that they would go for him. It didn't turn out that way. I feel like the max we can take is 3 of them. Yeah, 4 of them would kill him. And then soon after that they would come to kill me. Yeah, I feel like we could take 3 of them at a time. I wouldn't want to do more than that. Justin, you think you could find the gold schedule in Guard Thomas's area? I thought it only dropped off the knolls. I'm not sure. Oh, there are knolls around the lake. Are there? Like this lake? Right on. So maybe we'll try that if we go. We're gonna go out that way anyway. We're gonna have a Murloc kill quest. So maybe if we don't find it here, maybe whenever we do that quest, we'll try again. We'll do a little bit of knoll grinding and see if they drop it. Maybe they have a higher chance to drop it. I've always gotten it from here, and like sometimes I have to do a little bit of extra grinding outside of the quest for the purple armbands, but usually I get it. This will be the second time in a row that I've tried to get the item and it just hasn't dropped. Can I pull this guy by himself? Probably not. No, probably not. So yeah, I don't know. I never used to have a problem getting this thing. But recently I haven't been able to get it to drop. See, that time they all went for the pet. Oh my god, what's that? Oh my god. I need to get away from all these guys. I was gonna help that priest who seemed to be in a spot of bother, but then something crazy happened. And I don't know what it was. Maybe it was that mounted person we saw riding their mount through all of them. I don't know. Alright, let's head back for now. Let's get this one turned in. I want to go back to Goldshire. I want to get my loot from Hogger. We get a footman's tunic, which, is that even going to be better than what we have? A little bit better. It's got agility on it. Agility's good, right? It looks exactly the same. Awesome. Yeah, whenever we go back to the eastern side of the zone, we will try to farm some of the gnolls up in the northern part around Stonecarn Lake. And we'll see if we have any better luck out that way.
Well met. Light bless you. Be careful. Go with honor, friend.
Wowhead says there's only a 2 to 3% chance to drop if it's not the rare knoll. I've never even seen the rare knoll. What chance does the rare knoll have to spawn? Because I've never seen him. One time we got it off a Hogger. That was really cool. I feel like Hogger should have like a 50% chance to drop it. Because getting it off of Hogger makes sense. Ooh, let's go turn in Princess Must Die while we're down here. Then we'll head back to Goldshire. Hogger has the lowest chances? Oh yeah. One of the last times I actually got the item, it was off a Hogger. So I find that absolutely hilarious.
Need help? See you around. Farewell.
Alex, you have seen the rare knoll? Yeah, I've never seen him. That's incredible. And so, what, does the rare knoll have a 100% chance to drop it? Does he always drop it if he's up? That's kind of crazy, if so. Even the rare knoll, he has an 87% chance to drop it. 87% chance, what a jerk. How dare he? Alex, that loot isn't shared? If the gold schedule drops when you're in a group, you don't all get to loot it? What? I thought that was like a key item, like if you were grouped up, I thought everyone would get to loot it. Kinda like when you kill a named guy and like you all get to loot his head. I thought the gold schedule would be given out to everybody. Oh my god, it's not shared. Well, I'm glad I didn't stay in the group with those guys then.
Light be with you.
So, yeah. That's crazy.
Light bless you.
It's not shared. Huh. That's BS.
What can I help you with? Go with honor, friend. I buy and trade. For the Alliance.
I'm a rich man because we have 1 gold. Yeah, I had 23 gold on the Paladin when she died. Would have been a lot richer if I had all that stuff. So I think what we do next is we'll have to head back over to Dunmorrow. We have some lower level stuff to do back that way. I mean, we could finish up Elwynn first. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, we could head back out here. We could finish Elwynn. And then we head back to Dunmorrow. We have all the stuff here on the other side of the zone to do. So then we do that stuff, and then we probably duck into Westfall for a bit, or we duck into Loch Modan for a bit. So yeah, I think that's going to be the plan. That is going to be the plan for next time, guys. I need to stop here today. I'm at a hard stop here. I have to go pick up my son from school in a little bit. So we will pick up here tomorrow. Thank you guys very much for being here. I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me today. It's been a lot of fun. We have our pet, so it should be the smooth sailing on the Hunter. I'm digging it now that we don't have to kite everything. It's been a big improvement to not have to keep kiting stuff. So yeah, I'm looking forward to tomorrow and seeing how far we can push then. Thank you guys for being here. Hope to see you tomorrow. As always, take care of yourselves out in the real world and take care of each other. And we will see you back here again in Azeroth very soon. Bye for now.